Hey guys, we're back with some more Puffy Pink. And last time we left off, we only had 2 badges left, so that's very exciting. We're pretty much near the end of the game. But there is also another thing I have discovered. Thankfully with this particular ROM hack, in most of the old games, especially Gen 3, you couldn't really finish the Pokédex. But this one, whoops, for some reason it changed that. It's not the right button. Ah, wait, because I'm on the wrong thing. Let's see. Ah, there we go. I was wondering why it changed screens all of a sudden. Because I had scenes selected. There we go. So, in this game, they made it that all 151 Mons are pretty much able to be caught. So, I guess that's what we will be doing. So, you can see here, I went back to certain areas in the game and caught duplicates of all the Pokemon that are available. So I could put them in a sort of living dex form. Just because, I mean, the sprites are cool and I wanted to have a bit of a full dex. Some of the Mons aren't fully evolved yet. They just need like 1 rare candy. Those are for the ones that we haven't seen their full evolution. So I did go back to the Safari Zone to catch some more Mons. We are missing a couple of Mons. I did go back and find where the old rod is, so we'll be able to catch the smaller form of this guy. But yeah, I went and caught a bunch of like duplicates and leveled them up to a point where they will evolve. I did run into Squishy and I decided to catch it. This was in the area that we caught the Krakow Jr. So I decided to just, stay there. There are a couple of Mons that evolve via evolutionary stones, so I will be doing that at some point. We'll probably do a bunch of evos before we start, but the game made it that all the starters and a lot of these Mons that you only get 1 gift of, they're all in Cerulean Cave, which is really cool. It basically means that you can catch all of them again, and they're not locked behind any sort of boundaries. So all we need is literally just strength to get in. So, I will tell you some interesting things that happened. So, I went and caught another butterfly, and the butterfly is a stupidly low % chance of finding. You can find it in the Pokemon Tower, which if you know Kirby lore, makes sense, but you can also technically find it in Route 1, which was just as fascinating, and a very cool, like, Easter egg. So, I basically spent a huge amount of time in Poke Tower, trying to find another butterfly because it's a 1% encounter and stupidly rare, and ended up catching a shiny one of these guys. And funnily enough, when we finally encountered said butterfly, it's a shiny butterfly. The first butterfly we got was a shiny butterfly, so I had to spend another 20 minutes looking for another one to put in the living dex. It does suck a little because it means we're gonna have to like put Morpho away and put him in the living dex. Oh, I should also mention I did find a shiny Blinkbat. I found a couple of other shinies, but apparently save states don't work in this game. If you try to do a save state, the game crashes and you lose everything that you try to save state. So I did lose a few shinies due to that. So we will try to avoid doing any sort of save stating, so that we don't lose any more Mons. There are a couple of things we're going to do before we head into Cerulean Cave, but the plan is we're going to evolve a bunch of Mons so that we can see their evos. I do have this duper for a reason, and that is because we need to head over to a single guy that's, I think, near Pewter City, because he does trade a Mon. So there are a couple of Mons we need to go pick up. And then we will head into, I guess we'll head into, what's the word, Cerulean Cave, and then once we've gone in, collected the Mons we need to get in there, we'll continue on with our journey. Because, there are a couple of Mons we do need to pick up. So, the first Mon that we need to pick up while we're here is actually this one. Because I believe if we go back here, we should be able to get the old fossil. So we got the old fossil. This is one of the few Pokemons I believe that you can only get one of. So we did get that. And when we get to Cinnabar, we'll be able to revive it. The other thing we need to do is come down here, which this is another reason why we have Gao Gao on our team, because we need Cut. Because I believe it was this house that has a trainer in it who wants to trade. I'm looking for a Pokemon Duper. Would you trade it for my Nesp? And this just saves a little bit of time looking for a Nesp. That's all. Alrighty. So I don't think this guy evolves. I will double check. Yeah, he is a single Evo, so he does not evolve. But he's very cool. There he is. I will be going over all the Pokedex entries, but we'll do it after we do our big massive Evo, so we don't, you know, click in and out sort of thing. But yeah, there are a bunch of mons that we're still sort of like do not have on hand. So now that we have that done, we need to fly all the way over to Celadon. I believe we've got all that done. Probably should deposit these mons. There's actually an interesting thing. There's a Pokemon we can catch on Route 16 or get it in the game corner. Now, I'm gonna be real. Game corner kind of sucks. Looks like something straight out of Yu-Gi-Oh! I believe this is one of the newer enemies that were introduced into Kirby. This was introduced, I think it literally was either in Triple Deluxe or Robobot. Because this was to add the ESP ability, which is one of the later abilities. Now, I just need to figure out where this guy goes. Because we haven't encountered some mons, so I think he goes here. There's a lot of mons that we still have yet to get. We don't need Gao Gao on the team anymore. I believe we're done with Cut. So I will put him away. But yeah, we have plenty of mons to evolve. And while we're here, we can also pick up any Evo Stones that we don't have. So we ran into one of these Pokemons that you can buy at the game corner already. We don't need it. Here we go. So you can get Duper, Caller, Computer Virus, Plug, and Heavy Lobster. So Plug we can get normally, just walking around. Caller is another one that we can get walking around. Heavy Lobster, we received one. Dupe is easy to find. The most interesting one is Computer Virus. So Computer Virus can only be gotten at the game corner. So I think we'll just get this one here. And we'll leave the other ones for later. Okay, so Computer Virus, for those who don't know. Oh my god, I love the screen. Is this guy. He is a one-off enemy that shows up in Kirby Superstar Ultra. And he is by far one of my favorite mini-bosses, just because of how unique he is. Maybe one day we will come and see him. But there were some really good bosses, I think, in Kirby Superstar Ultra. So he's one of my personal favorites. He's not terribly strong, not terribly weak. The fight's very simple. It's just the concept behind it is just so funny, and it's just a great boss battle. But yeah, we now have Computer Virus, which I will put away, and I think we will do a quick Evo session since it is still pretty early in the morn for me, at least. I say this as it's probably nighttime for some of you folk out there. I do like the sprite for it. That's funny. So he's, I think, just after these guys. He's right here. Alrighty, let's empty out our party so we can have maximum spacage so that we can evolve stuff. So the interesting thing about this guy is he's a friendship-based Evo, so I've been holding on to him for a while. there's not really much I can do about it, just gotta hold on to him. I think thankfully there's only 2 friendship-based evos, so that definitely does save a little bit of time. There's not many friendship-based ones. And I have leveled all these guys up right to the point where they can evolve, so if you guys want to see some cool sprites, you're just about to see them. So, first things first, we will evolve our butterfly, who we are taking on a journey through the rest of the region. So this is the shiny one we just got. And the shiny form of Morphinite is so good because it's a reference to his EX form. Which is what some of these are. Some of them are EX forms, or they're just like cool references, or just, you know, nice colors. So now we have this guy. The sprite works so good. I love it. Yeah, it's such a great color too. It's a good shiny. And it was by complete accident too. I wasn't expecting to run into one. I was just looking for the regular one. Anyways, Big D. So if our Waddle D or Baby D was a high attack, this is what it would have evolved into. Which we have seen multiple times, I believe. Due to, I think, Giovanni having one, because it is a ground type. So our Big D evolved into Grand D. And if it was high defense, we would have this one. So this one evolves into a Steel type. So it's a very unique line. You either get normal Steel, normal ground, or normal fighting. Your Puppet D evolved into Tank D. He now packing heat. And finally, our M-Bird shall evolve. I do find it funny that it has the cry of Vulpix, but this is like, doesn't require a Firestone. I believe we have seen this on our journey, so... I do like it. It's pretty cool. I believe this is an enemy that's from... judging by the eye, I think this is an enemy that might be from Epic Yarn. So, this game really does pull from all sorts of, like, games. There's so many different types of games that it pulls from. Which just makes it so much more fun. Just seeing all the little references. It's another reason why I decided I was going to go for the 100% of trying to catch all the mons, because it allows us to take a look at all the mons. There's a lot of love and effort went into this game. So I'm going to put you up here. Also, I did run into a couple of shiny in the Safari Zone, but unfortunately it ran away, and since we can't really use save states in this game anymore because it could corrupt the file, we just had to, you know, we just had to sit there and be like, yep, that's unfortunate. I believe these are all these evolved by levels. And also I put in the Discord a couple of shinies I did run into, but because of the save state issue, lost all of them. Which kind of sucks because some of them were really cool. We found like a Beatley, a Starfy, and I would have taken it over the Blinkbat in a heartbeat, because Blinkbat is kind of creepy, and when it evolves, it's even more sinister looking. We have seen all 3 of these flowers evo. We are evolving 2 of them because one of them has to evolve into the final form and requires us to get a stone, so we'll evolve it in just a moment. But we get a Lovely. Lovely, actually, despite how cute it is one of the more annoying enemies in Kirby. it has this thing where what it does is that it will pull back and launch at Kirby and grab him and grapple him. And because of their neck being like this sort of extended bead effect, they have pretty long range, and they can also just aim in any direction. And that can be annoying when you have to like focus on a whole bunch of other enemies. Thankfully, like most Kirby enemies, they go down in like a hit or two. But yeah, they're pretty annoying. Which is very funny considering their name is literally lovely. It makes it sound that they're very peaceful creatures, but they're just pests. Alright, Boxin is going to evolve. And he evolves into one of the bosses, I think, back in the DS eras. The Boxin evolved into Boxer. The doggo that throws punches with its ears. And finally, we should have one more, which is Beatley. Which the sprite for Beatley looks really nice. I do like this one. And, I mean, Beetle is a very interesting ability. It's very new, but it's only been in, like, I think one game. I kind of hope it does come back at some point, but we'll see. The interesting about the Beetle ability, as it evolves into a Hornhead, I did see a Hornhead in the Safari Zone, but I decided that we were just going to evolve one, because we hadn't seen one before. And it wouldn't be fair for me to be just like, surprise, we have this one. But Beetle is like a weird mix of Jet and Wing, I would say. It's a more attack-based Wing, but it has the hovering capabilities of Jet. And I believe some people did see it as a bit too overpowered. But, I don't know. I find it hard to get used to some abilities that change Kirby's flight pattern because I'm just not prepared for them most of the time. I'm just like, oh wait, that's how I'm supposed to be flying. And also a lot of the abilities, unfortunately, that do have flying changes often aren't that great, to be honest. Wing's okay in terms of mobility, but in terms of combat, it's nothing to write home about, to say the very least. Nope, this one evolves via Stone. I believe you evolve by level up? Let me double check. So many things I gotta do. Nope, Thunderstone apparently. Okay, this guy evolves from level up. Yeah, there's a lot of stone evos in this page. Thankfully, stones are pretty easy to get in this game. Because, I mean, this is like in the era where they only had... He's just a blob, why should I expect them to fly? I know. This game's like, one of the games that only has like several stones, but a lot of stone evos, to say the least. Alrighty. First, the Rocky. We also do have to technically go to 3 extra locations. We do need to go over to the power plant at some point. Because we are going to go and catch the 3 birds. So that requires us to go to Seafoam, the power plant, and Victory Road, I believe, is where Moltres is. Anyways, our Rocky evolved into a Mondo. You can sort of guess where this is going. Drifter evolved into a jump shoot. So I don't recognize this particular Kirby enemy. So I have a feeling this is a very old one. If you know about your yokai, you know exactly what this is based off, though. It's literally one for one with the actual yokai it's based on. But yeah, I don't recognize that one, I must admit. Still can't get over that this Froggo is literally a normal type. Because I think Misty had it, and I couldn't figure out why it wasn't taking damage from, like... Do we have grass or electric at the beginning? Grass, probably. And I was like, why is it not taking that much damage? Yeah, it's weird. Yeah, it is. But I think it makes the game a bit more unique, that there's so many really unique typings out here. Anyways, a Crocum. Which, these guys are a little annoying in... I think these ones are from, where's it called it? Forgotten Land. They're a little annoying to deal with, but nothing too big. But I love how they have these tiny little legs. Just itty bitty legs. Like, what are they even going to use those for? Man's not going anywhere. This one goes from Ghost to Ghost Dark. And I don't think Fairy is in this game, so this basically has no weaknesses. Which is really cool. It's essentially like the Spirit Tomb. But I think another reason for that, so the Sculler evolved into a Scully, is because these guys are from, if I remember rightly, they're from Kirby Mass Attack, and I think they're one-shot enemies. They will kill you in one shot, and you can't kill them unless you just, I think, finish the level, essentially. So it kind of makes sense that they don't have weaknesses. I'll have to double check, because it's been a long time since I played Mass Attack. Mass Attack is one of those games where it feels like, I think it would be considered a spin-off due to the way it plays. Because it's certainly not like your conventional Kirby games. But other than that, it was an enjoyable game. There were times, though, I do remember, I don't think I won 100% of the game because some of the levels were a little janky, but it was definitely a game I enjoyed. But the premise is like, if you think too hard about it, it's one of those, hey, that's kind of messed up sort of premises, you know? Because this is like, the game starts at the beginning with the premise that you almost die. Like, it's the closest Kirby has gotten to actually dying. And considering how powerful Kirby is, and some of the things he fights, it's wild to think that there was a bad guy who almost immediately won and defeated Kirby. And not in the haha KO sort of way, no, in the I eradicated this pink blob from existence kind of way. I don't need Destiny Bond. And I guess I could explain the opening because, I mean, it's not like it's a spoiler. It's the beginning of the game and explains why Mass Attack has so many Kirbys. But the premise is essentially that some skull-based enemy, Necrodus, I think his name is. It's been a long while since I remember the name. Also, our Scully evolved into a Skull Seer, so it's a 3 Evos line. The beginning of the game has it that the bad guy essentially uses a staff to split Kirby into 10 individual pieces. And each of the 10 pieces are significantly weaker. It's like a 10th of his power. And upon being split into pieces, the bad guy just starts eliminating pieces of Kirby, bit by bit, until only one Kirby manages to escape. And the cursor that you use, because this is a touchscreen based game, because, you know, DS era. We've seen this guy, it's a whiz. The touchscreen mechanic of the cursor is actually considered to be a star, which is Kirby's heart. And you have to guide the little pieces of Kirby using Kirby's heart. And you can get the little pieces back and stuff like that. That's the whole point of Mass Attack. But yeah, the implications that Kirby was like on his last leg, essentially. And also, unlike other games where you just, when Kirby has a game over, he's just seen sleeping. Mass Attack's ending, like game over screen, has it that Kirby's heart disintegrates and just flat out dies. There's no coming back from that. So yeah, they just casually put a pretty creepy ending in one of their side games, because Kirby can get away with that stuff. Anyways, our Fanta evolved into an Ace Fanta. Small O. Yeah. Like I said, Kirby lore is dark if you look too closely. People will just see really cutesy creatures in Kirby, but you don't realize how dark this series does get. And the funnier bit is that that whole sequence I just explained isn't, in my opinion, isn't the darkest thing that's happened in Kirby. Which is wild, because there are a lot of dark moments in Kirby, but obviously I can't go into them, because I do want to play the games on stream at some point, and if I just go blabbing about them, that kinda defeats the purpose. And I kind of need material to talk about when we actually play the games. Anyways, our Venog evolved into a Miasmorus. I believe that's how you pronounce it. We have seen all these enemies, thankfully. So there's nothing too new here. Just a chill session of evolving mons. Plus, it makes our living dex look so much nicer, don't it? I mean, look at it. And some of these enemies are just plain cute, like the sprites and all. So I think we only have like a couple more to evolve before we have to do some stone evos. I did buy a couple of stones prior, but I don't know if I have enough, essentially. Yep, I think that's it. These are the last two level evos, and then we have to go and grab some stones. I unfortunately don't think there's any way of us, like... Oh, explosion. Spike cannon versus explosion. Two very different levels of damage. But I guess that makes sense. Gordos don't really do anything in the games. They're just spiky annoyance that apparently are sentient. You can't kill them or anything like that. Anyways, our Gordo evolved into a Blado. It is kind of funny because in Smash, Gordo's a pretty decisive projectile. You live and die by the Gordo in Smash. Yeah, that thing. Yeah. Now Glunk evolved into a Deep Sea, which looks very cute, I must admit. He's just a little guy, you know? Anyways, we have evolved quite a few mons. We still have plenty more to go because we will be able to find all the starters in Cerulean Cave, so we're going to have to evolve them at some point. So we'll see how far we go. I don't think there's anything over here, so it's just back here. So all those are evolved. Need to grab you. I do need to go grab another Iron Mam. I believe we can find it in a different area. We found the rare version of it in, I think, the Dark Cave as we were running around. So there is apparently one we can find in Victory Road. So I'm actually going to wait on this one because it'll be a higher level once we get to Victory Road, so it's just less grinding. Actually, there's not as many stone evos as I thought. I thought I needed more, but we'll see. that's the beauty of this game. Like, it's so easy to, like... I know I'm technically using a bunch of items to do this. But... And I did do a lot of grinding with rare candies, but if I didn't have rare candies... you can still do this. You can still do a 100% Pokedex. He's got a little nose. Our Galbo evolved into Galboris. We'll evolve our Pompey. Which, funnily enough, I was looking at him and I was like, what does he evolve into? And the thing he does evolve into isn't a whole boss from Kirby Deluxe. Not Kirby Deluxe, Kirby Return to Dreamland. It's the Privet. We don't have the Thunderstone Evolver here. Why do I have 5 Leaf Stones? Have I been picking up Leaf Stones that much? Anyways, here's a Mama T. And it's going to evolve into another boss. That's probably the best part about this, is that there's a lot of bosses that get turned into Mons. And some of the bosses are pretty cool. Like this guy. He's a funny boss. He shows up in one game and never again, but he's a funny dude. Your Mama T evolved into a fatty whale. Yes, that's what it's called. It's called a fatty whale, and he does smoke a pipe while he fights you. I think all these stone evos we got so far all are bosses. Because this is another boss. This one's from another Epic Yarn as well, and a lot of people like this boss because of how unique he is. So our P Yumpkin evolved into a Squashini. Alrighty. Grab the Squishy because we got to evolve him as well. I think everything else here is evolved. It's just the Lovely that we need to evolve. We do need to go catch some more Mons besides evoing, but I think that's all the... That's all of them. And then... Reco Jr., and that should be it for now. And now we can actually play the game. So I hope you guys have been enjoying this little Evo session that I've been doing. Because we're almost there. I do wonder if we'll run into a shiny. Do not know, but I guess we'll find out. We've been, the game is pretty, like... I guess because I was using speed up, we ran into shinies quite, like, often. Considering. And we got our Lovely evolves into a Lady Ivy. And we need 2 Thunderstones, which I bought earlier. We'll keep the Puffy on the team, because it is a high friendship thing, so we'll keep him on the team and see if that eventually allows us to evolve him. I think I have to go find another Puffy, but yeah, it's one of those, it's like one of the 2 friendship mons. There's not many friendship mons. And our Squishy evolved into Mr. Green. Whoops. Here I thought I needed more Evo Stones, but apparently not. And it's one of the more famous bosses from Kirby. Our Kracko Jr. evolved into Kracko. Alrighty, we are done for now. It's time to go catch some Mons. But our Dex is looking really nice. I think doing the living dex in home has definitely put me in this constant mindset that I have to do a living dex now. I think it's just like my mind gets all like, oh, it doesn't look nice anymore if I don't do a living dex. I will say, I did go back into the Safari Zone to catch this guy. Holy heck, this took forever to get. I don't understand why this took forever to get, but it took forever to get. I think I ran into 5 of these in a row before I finally caught one, and I was just like, oh my god. Before, I was just like, please just let me catch you. This is getting ridiculous. So we have a big empty space here, but we do have some more Evos. Alrighty. I think we shall first head over to the cave. Okay, our new butterfly is only just slightly lower leveled. I need to double check who's got what. Yeah. Giving foes a chance. Yeah. We have to leave, I'm gonna have to leave our boy Para behind just for a little while. Because we're gonna try and see if we can evolve this Puffy. Anyways, before all that, let's save the game, so... Look at our Pokedex, it jumped. Now we're at 103. Only, if there's 51... Only a little bit more to go. Alright, let's head over to Cerulean. And head straight into the cave. I will probably have to pull up a map of Cerulean Cave, because, you know, Cerulean Cave be Cerulean Cave. And I did go in here in Heart Gold, Soul Silver, but I believe the map is different. I'm also worried that I might require Flash. That's like one of my biggest worries. But we're gonna get down there. We're gonna get that, that boy sitting at the end of the tunnel. As well as all the mons that are, like, within the tunnel. Just gotta avoid some encounters. But we have pretty much everything to get through it. I think it's just surf and strength, maybe? We also haven't seen some of the new mons that we can get through surfing and fishing. Because I did have to go back and find out where the old rod was, and it turned out it was in Vermilion, and I just totally missed it somehow. I was like, okay. Come on, Glunk, go away. I know there's another mon that I can get via surfing. Maybe it's not in this area, though. Alrighty. Let's go. Okay, thank God it's not in the dark. That would have been so annoying to deal with. Alright, let's see what we can do here. Oh, there's a Pokeball. More Glunks. Go away. I do want to avoid using speed up as much as possible. But, on. I believe you can break... I don't know if you can break these rocks to get stuff out of them, but it's definitely an option. And look at that! Our first encounter is a Gusha. If you remember, that was our starter. So we are going to capture all the starters, just so that I can put them in the living decks. Thankfully, it means that these will evolve almost instantly, because they're all high level. I do not know if the catch rate is lower due to the fact that they're starters, but we'll see. We probably will only need to catch 2 Gooshas because we already have our fully evolved one. Oh! This guy. This guy's a weird one. So, I don't think he evolves or anything like that, but he's just a weird dude, and I have no idea where he's from or what he is. But yeah, he's just a weird dude. I think he's supposed to be the based off Ditto. Yep, that answers that question really quickly. But he sort of unfortunately he reminds me of a Luma with no arms. It's a chance to gives more... giving foes a chance to give more XP. Nice. Ah, yes, more XP fodder. Alright, the Droppy is caught. And since it's a new Mon, we can actually take a look at it. The Transform Pokemon. It can freely recombine its own cellular structure to transform into other life forms. Find Duper in here too. Thankfully we do not need Duper, so we're all good. We can run. I think we need to go over to that ladder over there. I think that's... oops. That's the plan. I'm gonna try and do this as much as I can blind, just to see how well I can do. I'm gonna guess Duper are the most common spawns in here. And then it just goes down the list. We can actually catch another Dark Matter in here, and we're going to have to catch 3 more so that we can get each of the Evos. Because it is technically the Eevee in the game, so it evolves into 3 different things. And then I've got to go find the items that it supposedly uses to evolve. So in this game, they don't use the items, I guess, that are related to Evo Stones. They're based off the items that are in the actual Kirby games. That I believe that the various characters need to defeat them with, which is pretty cool. Hey, it's a QB! Oops. Okay, we're good. I got a little worried because it was a super effective hit. This is one of the fossil Pokemons that we can get. So I believe we picked up, yeah, we picked up the box fossil. So this is the guy that we're going to get once we head over to, Cinnabar. So we only need to catch 1. So, like, not only do they give us a chance to catch all the starters, they give us a chance to catch all the fossils as well. This Pokemon is believed to come from another world. It creates blocks to attack, defend, and get around. And also one of the more rarer amiibos that exist out there. So if you have a QB amiibo, good job. They usually go for $400. Because I believe the QB amiibo was released alongside a copy of the game, so it was a bundle pack. There are a few amiibos that were part of bundle packs, but yeah, QB is considered one of the hardest amiibos to get. Not the hardest, but it's up there. Because I don't remember if it was Japanese exclusive as well. That also puts the price up if it's a Japanese exclusive. But it was from a very, very niche game. So it makes it a lot, you know, harder for us to find it. But yeah, a lot of people consider the QB amiibo as the holy grail of amiibos due to how hard it is to find, the pricing, etc. Oh wow, you can just find a fully evolved Depper in here. It's kind of wild. Oh, we can't even run. Oh, because this thing's level 41. This thing just backhanded us. I'm trying to think of other amiibos that are kind of expensive nowadays. I think all the Monster Hunter story ones are still expensive. We haven't been told whether or not they're going to, like, re-release them now that Stories 1 is being released again on Switch. I kind of do hope that they get re-released just so that people who didn't get the opportunity to grab them will be able to be given the opportunity to grab them, because they're quite nice amiibos. They're a unique amiibo because you can actually detach the rider from the mount, which doesn't happen often in a lot of amiibos. Do I have... Oh, I don't really have any good potions. I need to buy some more potions. I feel like one extra step that this ROM hack could have gotten was if they added Kirby music, 8-bit Kirby music. That would be cool. But yeah, they just have to use ooh, Ultra Ball. They have to just use FireRed's sound font, which is a little bit of unfortunate because as much as FireRed has, like, you know, a decent track of like some really good tracks, it also has some really mid music here. Like, some of the tracks in here are just like, eh, like this one right now. This is the Rocket Hideout theme, I believe. And it gets a little grating after a while, so... I think that gives me more reason that I need to start assembling an Elements music list. But I don't know how it's going to work in terms of just putting it on YouTube. That's probably my biggest issue. That's why I just want to, if I do make the Stream Elements playlist, I think I just want to stick it to, if I'm doing streams that I don't plan to put on, up on the VODs channel. Stuff like if I did a drawing stream, I guess, where it'd be really boring if it was just no music in the background, and I'm just drawing away. I think even with commentary, there's only so much I can say before I'm just like, okay, there's not much more I can really talk about. I want to focus on what I'm doing, sort of thing. Why are you not getting the ball? Please get in ball. I need just one more of you. Okay, thank you. I do have to say, I have not seen any, we have not seen anything in your new home, pretty much. We haven't seen the other starters. I believe you can catch all 3 of them, which I guess we've just been unlucky. And I've only found Gusha. Guess we gotta go up this ladder here. I don't think the Sevi Islands are included in this ROM hack. That's something I noticed, that when I was looking through the Pokedex, it doesn't make any mentions of catching any Monzover on the Sevi Islands. So I don't think Sevi Islands is part of this, which is interesting. I guess it makes sense. Sevi Islands is this weird detour of a part in Fire Red and Leaf Green, where it's just like, yeah, let's go over to this other place. Don't worry about it. I am getting lost in this stone maze. Well, I guess that doesn't matter because we do technically need to, like, run around and get encounters because we're still missing a bunch of mons from here. Hey, there we go. Finally, a new starter, Wispy Jr. Trying to figure out if using acid would be okay because, I mean, we'll find out. Okay, perfect. This is our rival starter, so we have seen this line in its entirety. So we don't have to worry about it and explaining it. It's just the fire starter that we haven't seen any of its evos for. I hope you like this theme. We're going to be hearing it a lot. Okay, so the catch rate of these guys isn't terribly low. Maybe I should just throw some Ultra Balls, but I only have like a good handful and I kind of need them. Oh, that's another thing. Maybe I should have gotten more Ultra Balls before I came in here. I only have like 10. Yeah, I only have 12. That might not be enough to try and catch the boss down at the bottom. Kind of dumb of me to come in here with more balls. I mean, I can always get out of here. Ah, no, he used my trick against me. Because I don't know the catch rate of the Mewtwo down here. I assume it's the same as Mewtwo's catch rate. But that makes me a little bit more worried because I literally don't have enough Pokeballs. Heck, we might run out of Pokeballs just catching all the things, like, in the actual dungeon. Because these starters are making it hard. They are high levels, so I guess that's one thing. Wispy Jr. A baby sprout that will one day bloom into a large, mighty oak tree. These friendly Pokemon love to share their apples. Maybe I should have fought it to get some health back with Mega Drain. Oh well. Hey, yo, what? Excuse me? Dupa can casually learn Aeroblast? Alrighty then. Apparently I made a bad mistake evolving mine, because I got Wing Attack. Here I was like, oh, I'm gonna get some health back. Nope. Insta-death. Beanie is slowly becoming less and less useful, but I won't deny that Spore is just an amazing move to use. And it's definitely good for capturing stuff. So Beanie stays on the team. Alright, there we go. But yeah, that's the one downside of the list is there is no moveset. And I can understand why, because that would take a long time. Oh my goodness, no. I'm gonna use acid. Oh my goodness, he procced twice in a row, double protect. I just want the EXP. Okay. Hey, there's the other fossil. It's a Jobski. Let's see how much damage Mega Drain does. Nothing. Ah, because this is a flying type. Like, pure flying. Oh my goodness, this has Protect 2. No! So we need to catch 2 of these guys. Because we did not get the disc fossil. This is from another one of those little niche games. But I believe it's made from the same creators as Kirby, and they do have a Kirby reference in the game it's from. I just don't remember what this game is called. And heck, it looks like the UFO enemies, or like the UFO that Kirby can turn into when in Squeak Squad. Because Kirby had a UFO transformation, which was a very rare transformation you could run into. But yeah, he looks pretty much like it, Kirby's one. Oof, I really am regretting that I didn't bring many Pokeballs. I definitely will need to backtrack. Jobski! This Pokemon is believed to come from another world. With a huge claw, it can grab and carry nearly anything. No, Beanie, why? You're so slow. Come on. No, let me go. We're gonna die. Future Sight's gonna hit us. Oh, my goodness. Just managed to get out by the skin of our teeth. And also survived the Future Sight. Future Sight's such a weird move. You think it's a psychic move, but it's not. Like, it doesn't do psychic damage. Yay, Noddies. So yeah, you can find Noddies here if you, didn't catch either of those Snorlaxes, so any missable mons are here, which is really neat. Right, further down. We haven't seen the Fire Starter, and we haven't seen any Dark Matter, so I guess they're rare encounters. If we don't find certain mons, I might use the speed up just to, like, speed up just us trying to find these mons, but I'm gonna try and avoid using speed up as much as possible. Because I think we could possibly finish the game this stream if I play it well, because we need to go get the last 2 badges, which will involve getting to Cinnabar Island, doing the mansion. We've got to go to the power plant at some point. We've got to go see Foam, go back to Giovanni, and then it's pretty much the Elite Four after that. Hey, finally! The Fire Starter. I'm also running out of Spore. Okay, I'm gonna attempt to catch the the Mewtwo in this area. If we run out of balls, that's just it. We just leave and come back and go get all our stuff supplies better. But we'll see how we go. Anyways, Bobo. A small sentient flame. Bobo don't do much other than wander and burn. Bobo can be many different shapes. I guess also what we're about to fight is technically a spoiler, so spoilers. But then again, a lot of big bosses in this game are spoilers, so I mean, what else can I say about that? If we have to reset, at the very least, I'll let you guys get to see the intro. You know how there's that intro where it's like Nidorino versus Gengar? Well, the creator of this game actually repurposed it, which is really cool. They were like, you know what? You don't need to see all that. Let's just make our own cutscene at the beginning. Alrighty, here we go. There's our Mon that we're looking for. Well, here it is. A wild void appeared. That did so little damage. It's wild. Oh, it has recovery. Cool, that's not fun. Oh, crit. This is off to a bad start already. Oh my god, baby D. Oh my god. That nearly one-shot it. I mean, we do have the Master Ball, but I want to save the Master Ball for, like, just in case. I always try to avoid using the Master Ball if possible. Five beanie. I am surprised it hasn't attempted to use any sort of like recovery after it's literally on death's door, but I mean, sure. It's in the green for like most of the fight, and then it's like, you know what? Nah, I'm not gonna heal now. Oh, now when it's asleep, suddenly it's like not even interested in going in the ball. What is this? It's doing less shaking ever since I put it to sleep. Also, I'm almost out of Ultra Balls already. Up here's the recover. What we kind of expected. Oh boy. I can see how annoying this fight can get. I'm also kind of out of, like, power points to actually put it to sleep. Oh man, I might have to use the Master Ball for this. The thing is that we did put it to sleep, and now it's like... What is happening? Now it's only interested in using one move. Its defense is so high that Burb legit can't do anything. Pity that timer balls aren't a thing in this game. Oh my god. Problem is I can't really pull in Beanie because Beanie will just die instantly. And I don't think we have... No, we don't even have any Spore left because we used it up all during the fight. I think we're just gonna have to reset and go back. Or use the Master Ball. Because Burb legit can't do any damage anymore. It's barriered up so high that, like, there's no damage we can do. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to call this a reset. Anyways, you get to see this. It's pretty cool, and they changed the fire in the back to stars, which is a really neat detail as well. But yeah, I think we're gonna have to just leave. I wanted to catch it, but there's nothing we can do. So we'll go back. And we need to go grab more, well, first we're gonna get Beanie back to, like, full health. Then have maximum Spore. And we're gonna go get more balls. Because we've only got 7, and that's not enough. Especially since Void apparently just stopped considering getting captured the moment we put it to sleep, which I just don't understand why that happened. It was shaking up to 3 times when it was at 1 health. And, like, not asleep. And then the moment we put it to sleep, it wouldn't even shake. So I have no idea what was going on there. Can't do anything. Sleep powder is annoying. At least we can evolve the starters we catch in here immediately. I think everything evolves literally just with 1 level up. It's kind of wild. It is raining. I just noticed. Because I was just looking out my window, I could see water's like sprayed on my window. It is a cold day today. Alright, there's another fire starter. And so we need one more of the fire starter and one more of the grass starter. Oh man, you serious? Okay. I think I'll, when we head back, I'll evolve them pretty soon. The ones we caught. I mean, we could always come back here later when we're at a higher level. We at least know what we can expect. I think we've encountered most things down here, so I think we might just leave, because dealing with Void at level 50 is kind of rough. But at the same time, it's just like, it is a friendship Evo, so we need to like carry it with us for a very long time just to like evolve it. Unless I use a cheat that, or like find some items that can really maximize friendship. See if we can get one more Wispy Jr. and then we can make our way out of here. Because there's supposed to be dark matter, and we have not seen him, like, at all. So I think he must be, like, a stupidly, rare mon to find. That's my only thoughts. Put escape rope out, but, you know, nah. We do get more encounters running, so... So I think, if we're leaving here, I think we'll head to the power plant after we stock up on some Ultra Balls. Alright, perfect. I think we found all the starters. It's just finding, I guess, dark matter, which I don't know how rare he is. But I guess he's must be decently rare, because we didn't find one. Okay, thankfully that didn't KO. Yeah, the power plant probably will be the easier place to go to first. Then, and we have to go to Seafoam anyways on the way. The other two places are just like on the way, so I think we'll head to the power plant first. And then decide where we want to go from there. Because there are just a bunch of ones we have yet to catch. Ah, interesting. So it doesn't evolve into the shiny form. Cool. Good to know. I don't believe we need any more starters. We're all done with starters. And if I'm wrong, we can always, we're gonna come back at some point, so it's no biggie. Suddenly all the starters want to come here. I just want to leave. I mean, Reaper does need a level up, but... it's not as important at the moment. Holy heck, it's like every 5 steps. Can't go anywhere. Okay, I just saw, like, one of the mons that we catch on Seafoam is a Friendship Evo, but we can technically catch the Evo form just wandering around, so probably best we just do that instead. Just to minimize Friendship Evos. We still gotta evolve this dude that we have in our inventory right now. Did it make it out? Alright. Don't worry about that. Where to go to get, Ultra Balls? I guess maybe over here? Because I don't know, I don't think it's one of those things where it's like, all the shops start stocking stuff. It's just where you're at that stocks stuff. That's like one of the more frustrating things about the old games, is that you had to go to like a specific location to get the higher leveled stuff, because that's how they progressed with it. I remember, I think Platinum, you have to go all the way over to to Victory Road and then go into the League just to get all the Pokeballs, which was frustrating to say the least. Alrighty. We'll evolve these eventually. But that definitely fills this up real nicely. This big empty space that's been up here for a little while. They'll obviously look a lot nicer once we actually do evolve them. And it's not the same sprite copy-pasted 3 times. Move some mons around so we have space to do it. So these guys are like way down at the other end. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, this guy goes before Dark Matter. I've never seen him before, I must admit, and it still odds me because it really does look like a Luma with no arms. Oh, I do love QB's sprite though, because it's literally his actual sprite in the games that he's from. It's just a box. We'll have to catch another Jobski at some point. Actually, I should put them here, because I will evolve these guys because they're higher level. I don't think... yeah, we still need to go over to Cinnabar to get that one. Whoops, I should move the thing, or we'll end up with all the mons spawning in here. I want them spawning in this box. Alright. Let me see if I can find the Pokemon art and see if it sells what we need. Thankfully there is a warp over to the power plant. It's not too big of an issue. Maybe there isn't a Pokemon here. Okay. What's the best place to go to then? Maybe Saffron. Because this is another late game area. So I have to say, Saffron's houses are obnoxious in color. Can you imagine having houses like bright yellow? Oof. Where's Pokemart? There it is. I guess more steps means that more friendship for our guy. No biggie. Oh, are you serious? You don't sell Ultra Balls here? Where on earth did I get Ultra Balls from? You know what? Screw it. Let's head over to Cinnabar. Surely they'll have Ultra Balls there. Probably put Reaper at the front of the party because he's got to level up. Alright. No encounters so far. Octagon. Octocon. Ah yes, this guy. I don't think we've even found... Yeah, we haven't even found its, like, pre-evolution. We can find it surfing, it says, so... We just gotta surf around until it shows up, I guess. But then again, we don't really have, the Pokeballs for it too, so... Alright. Surely this place has stuff. We also should, while we're here, revive the 2 fossils. Because we have the old Amber and we have the box fossil. So we need to take out 2 Pokemon. I do not remember the theme of this place at all. Then again, like, my only, like, real, like, interactions with this island is just, oh, when it's, like, totally been destroyed in Heart Gold, Soul Silver. Alright, so who do we talk to revive fossils? Little guy Twitch, what's up and back, bro? Hello there, good to see ya. We're playing some Pokemon Puffy Pink. And trying to catch them all. Alright. So we're currently at Cinnabar because we're going to go into the Pokemon Mansion. Get some stuff done. We did try to go through Cerulean Cave, but, you know, not great. Not a great time. Hello there, Awkward. Welcome as well. Alright, time to get this, old Amber handed over. Head back in. And we get the Metroid. Which is a Dragon Dark type. And obviously QB. So that's 2 more mons added to our Pokedex. But yeah, I guess for those who don't know, I'll do a quick brief explanation of what this game is. It is a ROM hack of FireRed, where all the Pokemon sprites, types, and like all the Evos and stuff like that have been like made into Kirby enemies. So everything that we encounter in this game that we can catch are all from Kirby in one way or another. And the creator of the ROM hack also made it that you can pretty much catch every single 151 mon. Metroid is Kirby. Why Metroid? So, Metroids do canonically show up in the Kirby games. I believe it's in Kirby 3. There is a single level where you find Metroids and you defeat them using the ice power, because it's a snow world. And when you do defeat all those Metroids and head to the next room, you meet Samus, and she gives you a reward that the collectibles in the games for helping her out. But yeah, that's why Metroid. The other two fossils are basically because of they're made by the same people who worked on these games, the HAL Labs, so there are references there. But yeah, there's a little fun fact for some people, because it's not the most known, like, the most known fact about that sort of thing. I think we also have to start battling some trainers now, because we are really kind of lacking in the money department. And I kind of need money to buy more Ultra Balls so that we can catch the Mewtwo at the end of the Cerulean Cave, because we went there already, probably about 20 minutes ago, and we ran out of balls, and it is level 50. I do have the Master Ball, but I was just like, you know, I want to hold on to it. Got a Flamer. Just the Evo for it. Ah, missed. But in terms of like actual progression, we are 2 badges left, so we have to do the Cinnabar Gym and Viridian. Yep. And I will admit, my knowledge of FireRed, or just Kanto in general, is very lacking. That's another reason I wanted to, besides this, the first episode of this being an April Fool's joke, I did want to run through these games again. Hey, it's a Burning Leo. We do not have this guy. He's a cute guy. I do like these enemies. He looks cool. Yeah. I can't believe we were only able to buy like 5 Ultra Balls though. That's not much. Nice, he went in the Pokeball. So there's 3 of these enemies that, oh, yeah. 4. 4 of these enemies that don't evolve, but they do show up in various locations. And this is one of them. Burning Leo can ignite their whole body ablaze and shoot forward in a burning hot ball of fire. Like, the, it is really neat because the creator put effort into the Pokedex and stuff like that. Height and weight don't exist, unfortunately. Do you get the verse item in FireRed? I think you can, but I don't know if it's usable. I don't know if I have it in this game. I think I might. Let's see. Like I did mention, I am not knowledgeable at all when it comes to Kanto. I do wonder if the books in this area are altered in any way, because the books in the Cinnabar Mansion are all based on Mew and Mewtwo, but obviously they don't exist in these games. We do need to go through this area because we do need to find, I think, the gym key or something like that. Something silly. I've never played, only played the original. Yeah, I was not someone who played any of the Kanto games, so my knowledge on Kanto is very, very rough. I know the Verse Seeker exists in Gen 3. Hey, it's a Tortona. Nice. We need 2 of these guys, because these ones evolve. Though I have to say, this guy's sprite is by far the funniest of the sprites, because he's just so small. In the Kirby games, this guy is massive. They're like massive sort of enemies that you can defeat only using the mouthful mode. So to see them in this game where they're just tiny little sprites, because obviously they had to fit them in the game, makes them look a little funny. Concrete Pokemon. A huge snapping turtle that has abandoned its shell and now uses a small decrepit building for protection. Here's another book. Okay, so the books haven't changed because it says Mew. Understandable. Just was curious to see if they had been changed, but there's only so much that I guess they would want to change. I guess we'll just head upstairs. I'm trying to think like what else is here in my vague knowledge of the mansion, which is nothing. Literally no knowledge. It's crazy there's so many burglars in here though, I gotta say. A lot of fire types too. Like, I'm pretty sure this entire dungeon's been fire types. It's like a secondary part to the gym. At least Reaper is got flash fire. He doesn't have any fire moves, but he does have protection against fire attacks, which does help. At least the robbers seem to be pretty stacked with money, which kind of makes sense. We got one of you guys already. I think we've caught pretty much everything that we need to catch in the mansion. I don't think there's anything else that we really need. I mean, technically Dark Matter could also show up here, but I'm starting to think Dark Matter is the very rare encounter, like the 1% encounter. Well, Ted Horn can be found here too. Wild. Okay, I see. Gotta turn the statue back off. Alright, here's another one. I'm wondering if there's any good reason to play the original Red or Blue versus these remakes. It's very hard to really say. I guess, for me, I would think the only reason you'd want to play maybe the old games is if you were speedrunning them. Because obviously those games are fundamentally broken. So you would get some pretty wild, like, things. It's like, with, there's nostalgia, I think, but it works more for games, I would say, like, comparing maybe the Diamond and Pearl remakes to these games, to their games. I mean, Platinum kind of does that job already, and we all know how everyone's thoughts and feelings about Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. As much as I enjoyed playing those games, I will deny that it is a pretty bad remake. Like, I feel like with remakes, you do need to improve on stuff, and it had a lot of downgrades, which is not something good. It had some upgrades, not gonna lie. The entire underground is a massively overhauled thing, and it's pretty useful. Especially if you're trying to catch them all, sort of thing. But the controls are whack, the bike is really hard to use. The chibi models don't really help to, like, make it feel like a remake. It feels like it's just a redo. And the fact that they had two mystery gifts and they pretty much closed it off and just never went back to it is wild to me as well. Whoops. Yeah, and there's the thing is that a lot of people like the originals. Like, Platinum's a massively great game to play. But that's pretty much it, isn't it? And shiny hunting was made impossible, so I think that also killed the longevity of the game. Because the shiny charm is fundamentally broken in those games. Like, how do you mess up the shiny charm? It's like one of the... If you want a game to survive, you kind of need the shiny charm to be, you know, a working thing. And for it to not be working is very, very bad. And you're not the only one who loves the originals, because they were huge fan favorites, and people were so excited when, like, Gen 3 got its remake, and obviously Heart Gold, Soul Silver had their remakes. Or I should say Gold and Silver. And they were just really good remakes. Oh, far out, sticky keys. Got angry at me jamming the shift key. Like, they're fundamentally great remakes. So everyone was expecting the remake for Diamond and Pearl to be similar, and it came off the back of Legends Arceus, which was also just another really good game. And then, yeah, they came out, and people were just kind of like, what? And I guess they did say that it was made by Ilka, which is a different company than the Pokemon company. But something tells me that I think they're going to just leave Ilka with the trading cards. Because I think Ilka does work on the trading cards. You might have to fact check me on that one, I'm not entirely sure, but they did have some connections with Game Freak for a little while, so that's why Game Freak was like, yeah, this should be okay. But yeah, the remakes were too faithful to the old stuff, and it didn't, in the end, it didn't really help out. And obviously for me, I didn't want a shiny hunt, because sure, I guess the odds, the only thing is that the shiny charm only works for like Masuda method. And as much as I'm okay with Masuda method, I've done it before, wouldn't you just go and just eat sandwiches in Scarlet and Violet? Because I'm pretty sure like most of the mons now of the DLC, you can catch most of them in Scarlet and Violet now. Like, a huge chunk of Sinnoh mons are in Scarlet and Violet, so it'd just be faster to go over there. And, I mean, the only other shiny hunting method is literally what? The Poke Radar, and Poke Radar is usable, but a lot of people do find it very difficult to use. And people who find it difficult to use is me. I'm the one who finds it difficult to use. I suck at Poke Radar. I have never caught a legit shiny using the Poke Radar. I only used the Poke Radar when I was playing through my Cute Charm file, just to encounter the same Pokemon over and over again without fail. But like, to catch a legit Pokemon that isn't like using that sort of thing is because there's too much going on that you got to think about. And even back then, we didn't have full knowledge of how this thing worked as well, so it didn't help. It is a good method for catching multiple of the same Pokemon, but that's another issue. It's good for catching multiple of the same Pokemon, so once you've caught one, you're just like, okay, I'm done, sort of thing. I have used the Poke Radar in X and Y, though. It was rough, but I did catch some shinies with it. So I won't say that I didn't catch any shinies with that method. But, yeah. You're only sort of like stuck with catching the same thing over and over again. That's meh. But if you're that one crazy guy who I've seen somewhere on Pokemon Home where he has over 100 shiny Shinx, I mean, go for it. I wonder where he is at this point now. Is he still catching Shinx? How many is he up to now? Because he had a substantial number when I remember last time. Yeah, it's likely why I never used it. I already had the Pokemon. Why did I need another? Yeah. Like, Pokeradar was only useful for shiny hunting, and once you caught that shiny, it's not... And also, it was like, you had to encounter the Mon, and not only was it, like, sometimes hard to find, there wasn't a chance for it to just randomly break on you. Like, no questions asked. That was the bit that I found dumb. That the radar could just stop working, and you're just like, excuse me, what? Why does the radar just fail randomly? And they made that random chance even higher in the remake. Okay, boulder puzzles. And I mean, worse, also the fact that Ilka, who works... Oh no, Ilka works on Pokemon Home. How Ilka failed to allow Spinder to come out of Pokemon Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. Like, how? How did you mess that up? Like, you made the two games. They should be compatible. Anyways, here's Here's Moltres. It's a wild coup. It's level 50 though, so we gotta be careful. That's probably my least favorite thing, is that it just can fail on you randomly. And I would not wish that upon anyone who's like tried to look for the 5% encounter only to lose it. Because of just a random fail. I guess the only good thing about Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl is that, I mean, it's the only place you can legitimately catch Arceus, and a shiny one at that. But yeah, that's pretty much it. They had a Shaman and Darkrai event, and they're already finished, and there's no physical way of getting those two again now. Like, if you missed out on that mystery event, goodbye. You can't get those two Pokemon there. They had the Void glitch for a little while, which you could use. But then, yeah, now the Void glitch doesn't work anymore. Because it got patched out. So, a lot of little shiny exploits have been patched out, essentially, making it even harder. This is a tough catch. Oh, yeah. And we have little to no Pokeballs, which is the big issue too. It is a legendary Pokemon, so I understand, but it doesn't help that the one mon that we need that can put things to sleep is also a grass type, so it kind of just dies in one hit. We're already out of Ultra Balls. Why I saved beforehand. I guess I'll just might need to try again later. Yeah, pretty much. I do want to still try. Plus, you guys get to see it. I just needed to take us out right now. Yeah. Oh, we have 2 nuggets, so I could sell those to get more money to get more Ultra Balls. Yeah, I think this is the only thing that we can catch here now. I think everything else we've already caught. Oh, I guess besides dark matter, which we haven't seen, like, at all. And I might have to, like, run around at the end of the game after we finish. To catch them all. Yeesh. It feels like Spore does nothing. Like, the Mon is asleep and everything like that, but it feels like the catch rate doesn't get adjusted. Because, like, the moment we put something to sleep, suddenly it's, like, fighting demons and is, like, refusing to go in the ball. Yeah, I think this is a wipe. We just don't have the Pokeballs to catch this thing. So we'll have to come back later. But we at least know it's here. But we kind of need to finish the dungeon, I guess. Because we gotta get into that secret room, isn't it? I know I should be using repels or something like that, but there is the slight chance that dark matter can show up, and I'm not gonna run that risk of not seeing it. Then you can't catch it because you're out of balls. Yeah. Is that another stair up? If I can just go up it, I guess. I think it's like you have to stand on the very close end of this jump. I think that's how you get there. I'm trying to remember. I think it's like this. Yeah, okay, we're making progress. And I mean, we did technically speed past every single person that was on the route here. So there was a lot of money missed there. Oh, come on. So annoying. Yeah, I guess we'll stay in. We can use normal type moves against him. Oh, the cold weather is making me sleepy. I gotta stay awake. Yeah, these guys don't give much monies. Okay. Oh, I guess these guys are supposed to be based off, magma and such. You know, this dude's hella lost. It's so funny, there's so many burglars, but not a single one of them can just get out. They're like... I believe this guy's rock fire, so we'll quickly switch out. Haha. Right. I mean, we could probably sweep the gym with just our starter. It's so weird hearing Ponyta's cry come from this dude. He is the opposite of a Ponyta. Why did that guy give me... Oh, because this was like shared EXP. I was like, why on earth did that guy give me more XP? Oh, come on. I was just about to grab that Pokeball. Oh, it's not the keys. I thought this was. Maybe it's over there. That looks like the keys, right? Ah, it's been a while since I've seen a Kimitori. I like this little dude. He's a funky little looking dude. None of them are triggering random battles. Everyone is at full health. Right, right. Whoa! Wasn't expecting some dude to be way up there. Ah! Every single mon that we've been fighting is basically something that Reaper can't fight against. Need him to level up. Stop throwing steel types at us. I think this is a steel type. We'll find out. It might be just pure electric. Nope, it's steel. We still have to find one. I believe they're in the power plant, which I said I was going to go to, and I didn't, because I was like, oh, I'm going to go get more stuff. By the way, here's the other electric type that we need to go find at some point. This guy. I am not sure where he's at. Okay, so this is just one of those random mons that will be over at the power plant. I do like Plasma Wisp. He's one of my favorite little guys. It's probably because I used him a lot in, Oh, it's a ghost type. Shoot. Yeah. Wasn't paying attention because I'm getting paralyzed and missing, so it really doesn't help. Oh no, I think we're gonna die. Unless he just doesn't attack us. Okay, never mind. He just threw. We'll take it. What was that for? You attacked me, dude. Jumped out of the corridor. But yeah, once we head to the power... BRB, no worries. Once we head to the power plant, we'll be able to get some more stuff. Blizzard? That's a weird TM to have down here. There we go, secret key. And Solar Beam. Alright. I guess we just book it out of here then. And then I guess I've got to figure out what I want to do. I mean, if I sweep the gym, then I can get money out of it. Because we really are low on Pokeballs. And not only do we have to catch like stuff at the power plant, as well as over in Cerulean Cave, and then later on Victory Road, we kinda need more Pokeballs to work with if we want to do that. Guess we have to hit that switch to let ourselves out. Oh, I guess we could escape rope, right? I should have an escape rope. Yeah, single one, goodness. Alright, let's heal up. I don't think we caught anything new that we need to adjust into the decks. We did get a lot of balls. Maybe the power plant is a weaker level because I think we only need surf to get into it. Technically, we also should probably head back as well. Because I think on Route 21 there is a mon that we can catch, which is in that patch of grass that we... Oh! New encounter. There is a mon that we can only find in that patch of grass, so we better head back and go nab it, essentially. Plus, we have to catch some surfing mons, some fishing mons. I think there isn't too many fishing mons we need to catch. Most of them is just surfing. Alright, Floatzo. Most Floatzo are fairly small, but when they're exposed to oil and pollution, they can become huge. So, what route's this? Route 21. We can catch something here, so might try and do some fishing here. I have the super rod and the old rod, funnily enough. There we go, there's a blipper. It's level 5, we should easily be able to catch it with a Pokeball. We need 2 of these, I believe. No, we don't. We actually evolved the other one, didn't we? We only need 1. It's a Floatzo that we need 2 of. I think those are kind of the only few fishing mons that we need. And I guess we'll have to go to Seafoam as well. Okay, Blipper. Blipper mean no harm but blindly swim around, often bashing into swimmers and other Pokemon. Alright. I guess we use the Super Rod for the other mon that we need to catch, which is the rarer one. Because I think we've pretty much caught everything that's on the first page. I don't think there's anything we need to catch on the next page. of the Pokedex. Yeah, everything's caught. Got all those, got all those, got all those. Just got the Blipper. That's till Victory Road. There is a guy that we need to get surfing, it seems to be in the Seaphone Islands. I'm gonna have to grab 2 of them. Maybe it's just a rare encounter for this one we're after. Also, I will have to say, the Blipper line has really great shinies. What time are we at? What the heck? We're already at the 2-hour mark? What? How are we at the 2-hour mark already? I swear it's only been an hour. I gotta hustle. We might have to do another playthrough of this. Just to complete the Pokedex, because I honestly thought we'd have most of the stuff done prior, but apparently not. Hustle grind set, pretty much. Like, I was just thinking, like, I was like, oh, okay. I guess we'll do this, this, and this. We'll be able to finish this game in, like, you know, by the stream. Apparently not, though. I'm trying to catch, like, we've got to catch 2 of this Pokemon that I'm looking for here, and I haven't even seen 1, so I'm not sure if it's guaranteed. I'll keep fishing here for a little while, and then if it doesn't show up, we'll catch it later. Because I don't really need it on the team, it's just I want to put it in the decks. And plus, we have the whole power plant to go capture stuff as well. Like, there's a lot of electric types over at the power plant that we just have had no access to. Come on, fish. I like how some fish need goggles. Yeah. It's like one of the running jokes with Kirby's, like, Kirby needs goggles as well, but the fish also need goggles. Blippers are very common enemies in Kirby. The Mamatees not so much, but the Mamatees are very cute. There we go. There's one. Now I need to catch 2 of these guys. He looks surprised, he does. Alright, that's 1 so far. 1 more to go. Though, I do think we'll probably need another session, because I've got to evolve all these things, and it would be boring. Also, I totally did not read that Pokedex entry. My bad. I shall go back to it. Because you can see the Pokedex is starting to fill out a lot more. Look at that, look at all those Pokeballs. Where is he at? He's down here somewhere. There we go, Gator. These Pokemon collect in groups of 66 and play a game together resembling what we know as pinball. Alright, so we can catch these guys here. I guess it's just a rare encounter. At least this fishing, we don't have to do the little mini-game here. That's like the one downside of Gen 3, at least Hoenn. The fishing minigame in Hoenn is rough, to say the least. If you're familiar with more recent Pokemon games, it's just throw fishing line in. If you hear that the surprise sound, hit the A button. In Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald, oh, nice. Double encounter. We will take it. In Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald, the fishing minigame is multiple hit on the prompt. And that can be a bit annoying if you get a very quick prompt. And sometimes they take forever, so it's it's one of the more tedious fishing games. Alrighty, perfect. We got 2 of those, so we'll evolve one at a later time. I should probably fight all these trainers, because I need their pocket change. So I hope you guys like the battle music, because it's going to happen for a little while as I slowly climb my way back up the route. But yeah, I had, before stream, I did have to do some adjusting with the events because, I don't know, I wanted to put images so that the events look a little bit more pretty and you guys can see more visually what I'm actually streaming, you know. Because there are people out there who need more visual cues than just me writing a garble of text and being like, yep, that's a game, alright. Me included, I prefer seeing images over text. Images are pretty, and they can give you a lot more information all at once. Oh wow, these guys have no money on hand. That was like $1. Man, just gave us $1. Yeah, I am visual people. Yeah, so I tried to fix the images so that, for example, we use the Peach game as an example. I tried to... Yeah, it mixes while you're swimming. I know. They keep their change in their caps. But, when I was, changing the events for the Peach game and try to put an image in, it was like getting a notification being like, oh, you have to change this, and the time has to be this sort of thing, and because of that, it was just so annoying to deal with, so I just ended up deleting a bunch of the events just to fix it. But man, that was rough. Because I know some people did put in, I'm interested in some of those things, and having to delete the event basically means that they're all deleted. But yeah, all the events should be up now, and you'll probably notice if you do go check out the Discord, which you can find using either !Discord, or you can find it by just being a part of it, and the link is in the Twitch page. That one of the events is going to be a new game, so we are playing a new game in a couple of days, as well as there is the D&D session that is happening tomorrow, which now it links over to the Alchemist channel. So if you are interested and you don't know where to find the D&D session, all you have to do is click the link and it should take you to the Alchemist channel where the event will be held. So yeah, the Peach game will be every second week so that we can fit more games in, because I am a little bit behind. And once we finish our Puffy Pink, we will also do another game. Okay, so we need one particular encounter here in the grass here. So we're probably going to have to run around a little bit. It's probably going to be a rare encounter. But there's one singular mon that we need. There he is. It's a Simi Mirror. Okay, can we damage it? Let's see. Nope, that just kills it. Cool. Try again. I always forget that the events are a thing. Yeah. Oh my goodness, you can find the butterfly here. I spent so long looking for it in Pokemon Tower, and I just encountered it on the third attempt. Rough. It looks like Gator is here too. I feel like it's gonna be like, oh, you killed that Simi Mirror, I guess you didn't want it, and it's gonna not show up for a while. The gang's all here, pretty much. I should have landed on this little patch of grass and did some searching. There's a whole bunch of stuff here. This is the most multi-diverse grass in the game. But yeah, Simi Mirror is a very interesting Kirby enemy. because it is based on the mirror ability, and the mirror ability has not been seen for quite some time, which I do find a bit sad. It's like a weird beam and ninja crossover, but like, mirror was a very interesting ability to say the least. And a lot of people like the mirror ability because it has a jester hat. You know, people like weird jesters. Once we catch the semi-mirror, I might fly back to Cinnabar. We'll get more Ultra Balls, and then we will head over to the power plant. Might get some more Great Balls somewhere, but it depends if we have the money. It might be better just to stock up on Ultra Balls. I wish I had False Swipe, I must admit. Because we are sort of getting to the point where there's not many more mons to catch. So we just need to like go to specific routes to find some. Because for example, there's 2 mons that I just didn't see that are apparently on Route 14. Any Samira are masters of illusion magic. Their illusions are so strong they can even be used as attacks. Alright, let's head back. Sell those nuggets. Buy some Great Balls. I need some. First. Alright, to the power plant. We got a lot of monster catch over there. Power plant's right here, yeah. Just outside Rock Tunnel. What route is this? Route 10. Nothing for us to catch here. Apparently I didn't fight this trainer. It's totally fine. Extra money is always extra money. Do 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 do. Give us a little bit more than what the other trainer did. There should be a gap in the fence somewhere. Yeah, here we go. Squishy. Squishies are very cute. I don't know, that sprite is very adorable. Perfect amount of squish. Auto. But we can easily deal with him. Apparently the game wanted us to come here way earlier by the looks of it, because everything's at level 30. Scarfy, I guess we'll just switch to Baby D. I think Scarfy's a dark type. I still feel bad that I couldn't get the shiny of this guy because I found it and then the save file corrupted because of the save states. And I lost a lot of progress. I'd caught a bunch of Pokemon and then that's when the corruption happened. And I had to go back and catch everything again. Thankfully this was all off stream so I could speed up, but Still frustrating, to say the very least. Alright, power plant time. Let's see if we can find some new mons. The answer is yes, there's plenty of mons we have to catch here. That is sad, yeah. If you are a part of the Discord, you can see those shinies. I was able to save some of them. But yeah, it's still rough. Alright, so we gotta catch 2 of these guys. Because this one does evolve. Yeah, we saw these guys way early in the game, and they're pretty late encounters. Armoroid can blast both intense fire and powerful electricity, as well as bombs and even lasers. This is one of the new enemies in Kirby, because they added the Mecha form in Return to Dreamland. I think Sand and Mecha were the 2 new added abilities. Don't para, please. Come on. I said it out loud and it happened. I shouldn't have... Ugh. I cursed my own luck doing that. And it looks like it stopped raining at least. It's like we're getting like little sparkles of showers of rain. It happened yesterday actually at work. Not yesterday, it was on Thursday. There was, all of a sudden, there was this slight trickle of rain, nothing much, and I went inside by that point, and then suddenly there was this huge downpour, and it lasted literally 10 minutes and then stopped. And then it didn't rain for a while, and then again it did another band of very heavy rain and then left. We are officially in the middle of autumn, so the weather has been chilling quite a bit. I know a lot of people are like, oh, Australia's very hot. And it's like, no, we do have cold weather here too. Temperatures are starting to drop. It is getting colder. And unfortunately for me, that means getting up in the morning is even harder than before. Because I am someone who tends to just sleep through cold weather. Like, why would I leave the very thing making me nice and toasty warm? You know? By the ways, there is technically another mon here, another legendary, which would be Zapdos's replacement. We could theoretically try to catch it, but it's probably going to be level 50 as well, so don't get your hopes up on that one, because rough. Hello there, Alchemist, good to see ya. We are just playing through our playthrough of Puffy Pink. Which is a FireRed Rom Hack with Kirby enemies, pretty much. That's what Puffy Pink is. I have never had my name spelt like that. That's an interesting one. Hiya, fire. All this looks like Kirby. Oh, yeah. So it is a Kirby Rom Hack, essentially, where the creator put a lot of love into all the sprite work. They all have unique shinies, unique abilities, unique typings. And he thankfully had a whole page made for every single mon and where to catch them, because you can catch all 151 mons. Anyways, UFO, rare and very fast, these Pokemon zip across the sky like shooting stars, said to give good luck. So I played this game on April Fools, and just tried to play it off that this was actually just a regular playthrough of FireRed. And I do remember somebody got really annoyed at me saying it. They're like, it's Kirby stuff! And I don't think they talked in the chat afterwards, so I felt a tiny bit bad, but you know, I had to put the bit for the whole 5 hours. And It was pretty hard, I won't lie. Hey, there's a plasma wisp here. Nice. I've been looking for this boy. He's one of my favorite Kirby enemies. Because he's one of my favorite abilities. Plasma was busted in the old games. I miss it. It's not as great in the newer games, but I think it's because you can't spam buttons as well in the newer games. They make things like shake the controller or something like that. But I still think it's a pretty useful ability. I did clear the true arena in one of the old games using Plasma. This was before like people were like, oh, Hammer's busted because of all the invincibility frames. I wasn't good at Hammer. Plasma was the go-to. Took me a minute when then I realized the day it was. Yeah, so the thing was is that because of time zones, for some people it still wasn't April Fool's, so they probably were getting annoyed about that. And at the end of the stream I literally had to say like, yeah guys, it is April Fool's today. Charges plasma energy in its body using static electricity, then releases it in huge explosive blasts. Alrighty. I think that means there's only 2 more mons we need to get here in the power plant, besides the legendary. We haven't seen a plug, so we need plug. I believe we've got the plasma wisp. We've got Armoroid, he's done. We got 2 of him. We don't need another Tortorna because we got it over at the Pokemon Mansion. We got 1 UFO, so we need another UFO. I think that's it, really. We don't need Kemotori, we've got him. I think that's it, yeah. Alright. Onward. But yeah, the creator of the game really put their heart into this game. It's actually a rather recent ROM hack. While it doesn't fundamentally change like the actual playstyle of the game, that stays pretty much 1-for-1 for FireRed. He did put in like the effort to like change the typings, change like their movesets, change level ups. Like, it's not just 1-for-1 with the Pokemon. Plus, he pulled enemies from like all sorts of games from the Kirby universe. There are some like new ones from like Forgotten Land. That's how recent this ROM hack is it's got Forgotten Land stuff. And Forgotten Land was only like a year or 2 ago, I think. It's a scary thought, that the newest Kirby game being so long ago. Gosh, Forgotten Land was like one of the first big games I also streamed on this channel too. And I still have the recorded of me doing the True Arena in that game for the first time. Oh, never mind. This guy showed up. That actually might save some time because we won't have to evolve the other guy then, if we catch this one. He's taking little no damage. Yeah, Brobo. He's level 34 though. And I think he's steel, so I can't use acid. And I'm paralyzed. 1 too many times, I swear. Come on! Para is like just kicking me in the, like the kneecaps. Goodness. It feels like it's a 100% chance to Para. Goodness. Alright, that saves an Evo, so we can get rid of one of the mons that we had. Because this is the Evo for the Armoroid. The Mecha Suit Pokemon. Robo's true form is only the head and hands. The body is nothing but a mechanical shell. He's just a very, very small little dude. You know what it reminds me of? What's her name? From ARMS? How she had like a mech suit to use in ARMS because she didn't actually have the ability that all the other ARMS people had. Can't remember what her name was. Yeah, I've been turned around a little bit, so I'm trying to figure out where I'm going. I'm a little bit lost, I won't lie. Once I get my bearings together, I'll figure out where I need to go. think it's up this way. But yeah, I don't know if this game's getting any updates or if the guy's like, yeah, I'm done with it. It's still a pretty solid run. If you just want a little bit of a fun romp through Kanto with like a new group of mons, it's definitely a great game. Plus, the creator also went out of their way to make it that you can catch every 151 mons. So all the starters and all the missable like things like the fossils, the Snorlax encounter, they're all located in Cerulean Cave, as well as the Eevee. There's no breeding in this game, I don't think. So it definitely helps. There's only one Pokemon. You'll probably only get technically 150 because the last Pokemon you can only get one copy of and to evolve it into. So that's just it. Oh. But it's still pretty impressive that they made it that all the mons can be caught, which definitely helps. Because we can make a bit of a living dex. Especially since I am enjoying this game very thoroughly. I know it's just a playthrough of like Pokemon FireRed, but I'm not familiar with FireRed, like, to a pretty high degree. And two, I just love the sprites. They're so nice. No, I'm paralyzed again. Everything's paralyzing me. Kick it in the kneecaps. Like, the only thing I would like to see with this game might be just for them to, like, add Kirby music or, like, a remixed version of Kirby music. So it's not just Pokemon music. And maybe give them unique fries, but the problem is that Kirby enemies are pretty quiet. It's Kirby who makes most of the noise with their attacks. So I can understand. There he is! We're looking for him. The lad. Alright. Beanie is suffering. Okay. I think this should be enough. Never mind. We got parried. I'm just gonna throw a ball. Not gonna run the risk. No! It was so close. There we go. We got the plug! There's only one more mon to catch here. Plug were discovered many years ago, but new sightings only recently started occurring. He's just a little guy. That's pretty much all the Kirby enemies. You could just be like, he's just a little guy. I like him. Plus, it's nice to be able to use these enemies for actual good, rather than seeing them, like, at the receiving end of Kirby's foot, sort of thing. Because most of the time you see these enemies for like literally 10 seconds before they just explode because Kirby just eviscerated them. The downside of us catching a lot of mons here is that we're going to be like kind of low on power points by the time we get over to what's it called it? I guess Zapdos. That's like the one downside of me just constantly trying to catch mons. Come on, UFO. I know it's a rare. But you gotta catch them all. Oh yeah, I am gonna catch them all because I want to put them in a living dex so everybody can see how nice they are. I know a friend, I think Crescent was wondering if I could transfer them out to an actual game. It is unknown. We'll give it a try like we did for the other one, but we do have pretty low stuff. And these guys are level 50. I mean, we could level up with candy, but... Anyways. It's a Rick. Giant Hamtaro. This is one of the animal buddies. So, if you haven't picked up on what's happening, yeah. All the, I guess, verbs. Wow, that was a crit. All the, elemental birds, they're based on Kirby's animal buddies. Okay, so I think it still has one more rollout, so we're just gonna pull out a random mon so that it can tank the rollout. Never mind, it started ringing again. Just gonna use some great balls to waste time. I think that's the final rollout if I'm right. Yep. Holy heck, that nearly one-shot us. Beanie is... Beanie weak. We do have to come back in here to grab the UFO too, because we still need one more. Wow, it woke up so fast. Why does Stomp do so much damage? Why does it do so much damage? Is it got hustle? Yes, it does. No wonder it does so much damage. And it's missing all the time. It has hustle. Boy is out for blood. One, I'd like more than one shake, please. No. Okay, thank God hustle is actually helping us. It's allowing us to live, but like, the moment we get touched, we just pop. $15 left. Come on, in the ball, please. Come on, you need to shake at least once. It feels like, yeah, like sometimes when they're supposed to be asleep, how do they fight like so hard to get out of the ball? Surely it shouldn't be that way, right? Ah, so close. He's gonna wake up and stomp us. Oh, he's got stockpile, okay. I can't believe we lived that. Holy heck. It was just the right amount of damage. Because he didn't hold down B. If I hold down B, I'm pretty sure my keyboard would freak out. It's not even the B button, it's the Z button, technically. I can't hit the B button. It doesn't do anything. By the way, yes, you can shiny hunt for these guys. Because the odds are 1 in 200. I hope you guys love this, the sound of the alarming red bar, because I am refusing to let go. Alright. Sleep Dream is dead. Guess we'll just lob the last 7 balls and see if something happens. Also, the downside of this is that, let's say I catch the hamster on the last ball. It means I don't have any more balls to work with. It's just, they're all gone. And I can't really bring back Beanie, because Beanie will just evaporate again. Yeah, we'll need a lot more money. I think they're trying to imply that you should probably be doing these really hard captures after the Elite Four, when you can grind them for, like, for cash. But yeah. Don't think it's happening. Alright. Pull the plug. We still have plenty to do. We can't waste time on these. I still do need to catch the UFO, so I'm trying to think. Yeah, and also capturing is a lot more annoying due to, yeah, the lack of extra equipment, to say the very least. Alright, besides the Seafoam Islands, what else? Where else do we need to go? Catch some mons. Route 14 or 15? Where are those at? So I don't think I really went down Route 15, so... And, oh, there's, I guess, 3 trainers in Route 14. That's all the bikers. I have not done anything related to the bikers. And I think there's grass there too, so that will be a good place to grab some mons. Man, it is windy outside, and it's raining. It's raining sideways. Okay. But yeah, a lack of a timer ball or a dusk ball. Or even the quick ball. Still need to catch one more dude. Let's shuffle some of these into where they need to go. Just to make our decks look a little bit fuller. And look how googly-eyed these boys are. They remind me of Rareware. Like those like early Rareware, or like Banjo-Kazooie, that's what it reminds me of. Full of life, yeah. Yeah, where does the octopus go? He goes after... here, so he goes right here. Yeah. This probably will take 2 streams. Maybe 2.5. So I think... if we manage to, like, finish most of it, and there's only, like, a tiny bit left... I think what I might do is... we'll do the Evo session, like, next time. That would be the first thing we'll do. And we'll finish it, and if we finish early, we just go to Pokemon and do some shiny hunting. I think that would be probably a good way to close it up. Though I have to double check. Usually Blub kind of tells me if there's any events happening in Pokemon. I tend to forget. Maybe I should have Home give me notifications, I swear. Okay, you go here. There's that big empty section right there. I think we'll start filling that up once we start like going over to Seafoam. I mean, we can technically go to Seafoam now. There's nothing stopping us from going to Seafoam. And there is a chunk of mons there that I do need to catch. Right, this goes after Wiz. So right here. Since we did catch a Brobo, technically we would have need to get this guy up to level 35. But since we caught the Brobo, that saves time. We just need to head back to the power plant at some point to catch one more UFO. I think you can catch the UFO elsewhere, but yeah, the power plant is one place. Okay, UFO goes... Where do you go? I'm so glad for this handy dandy guide I have next to me. It really helps with, like, looking for things. So it goes here. We do need to catch this thing surfing, but we have to go to Seafoam. So yeah, there's a lot of captures we've got to go over Seafoam for. You go, like, way at the back. Yeah, after that one. Oh, in front of the Burning Leo, actually. Should be... Yeah. Looking good. Alright, let's go capture some more mons. We technically can take on the gym anytime. So we're not restricted by that. Oh, goodness. Thank you so much for the follow. Andre Weastwoods. I believe that's how you pronounce it. We are currently playing through a ROM hack version of Pokemon FireRed. Called Pokemon Puffy Pink, where it's all based in Kirby stuff. Yeah, I didn't fight the trainers here in Route 18, so I might quickly grab these guys. Get some extra levels for our boy Reaper. But all the same, welcome. Hope you've been having a pretty good day. All burbs. All not resistant to my sword. But yeah, I don't think I really went onto Route 15 that much, so... Technically, one of the mons that we can catch is Route 13, 14, 15. I should also mention, Andre, you can also now, get access to more of the stream avatars now that you are following. You do have to wait a little while because you'll have to start accumulating points for them. But, yeah, they are now all available to you. Man has a whole ass Dynablade in his pocket. I probably should have kept Feather Dance on Dynablade, like our own one. That definitely would have saved some time. Oh, we got the Omni Boost. Neat. A little bit of chip money. More birds. Oh, nice crit. Good level up for our boy. Yeah, so his attack's way higher. Alright. I also realized I technically have a bike, so I don't have to hold the B button while running. I kind of forget that the bike is a thing, because technically I was using speed up, but we can't use speed up right now. We're trying to avoid using speed up for just a little while. We'll use speed up when we get to the end of stream if we're catching stuff. for the audio listeners over when this gets put out onto YouTube. Which, speaking of YouTubeth, I should say, I've been uploading stuff recently, which has been taking quite a while, I'm not gonna lie, but it's getting there. I guess the biggest thing I need to do is I need to start like putting thumbnails in. 50 species, I'm supposed to give you a reward with an EXP share. Ah, this thing. Remember this thing that I was planning on using? You have 120 mons. EXP share doesn't really help us here. Okay. I'm gonna quickly save though. Yeah, 120, so only 31 to go, and we have finished the Pokédex. And plus, we have caught a good chunk of them, we just haven't evolved them yet. There's just a couple of mons that we need to go out of our way to capture right now. And there are two in particular here that I need to catch. Because I thought the one that I was about to catch, I thought this guy was actually the evolved form of Beatley, but he's not. There he is. A Bugsy. Oh, he's got Silverwind too. Attacking. We technically do have to go to Route 16, and we can find Bugsies over at Route 16, but the other mon we can't. So it's like, does this have a Safari Zone? Yes, and I have caught everything that's in the Safari Zone. We did go to the Safari Zone last episode. And Safari Zone bees the Safari Zone, which is not fun, to say the least. I was mentioning how we caught a, what's it called? It starts with C, I think, or K. Where is he at? It's a penguin with a giant snowball, a Korori. And that took 6 attempts on speed up, because it just, 1, wouldn't get in the ball, and 2, kept running away. But yeah, there is a Safari Zone. Bugsy compete to knock each other down in a sport that inspired people to create wrestling. So I thought this guy, this little Beatley, would evolve into Bugsy, but he doesn't. He evolves into the Hornhead, which is a totally different bug that I kind of forgot about because the bug ability, or beetle ability, was introduced quite late. Hey, nice! We found both of them quite early. It's a Grizzo. This enemy is like the weirdest enemy in Kirby. Because all they do is just walk around, or run around. They just jog around, I guess, because they're supposed to have a band on their head. But I don't think they give you anything. They don't give you any ability. They're just an obstacle. They're just a big-ass bear running around. Yeah, with a jogging band. That's all he does. But he makes the funniest face when you take him out. But yeah, they haven't been seen since like the Sprite days. He's got Pursuit. I think he's going to attack. Oh no! I hit Run! I was trying to hit Pokemon. Oh, that was so dumb of me. Fat-fingered that one. But if it's a Tauros, it might not be too rare here. Well, the search continues. There's a lot of trainers on this route too, so this would be a good place to grind for money. If we need to. I think we'll do money grinding maybe near the end of stream. Let's focus on getting, focus on beating all the gyms and getting to Seafoam. I think will be the plan. And probably do the Elite Four, because I think the Elite Four and Champion would give us a lot of money. So that would definitely cut down on the grinding. Ah, now the game's gonna not give me a Grizzo now that I am fumbled so hard like that. Though, this is also Route 15. Technically, there's an item here that allows us to evolve dark matter. I don't know where it's at, though. Because the game just says there is an item to do that. I don't know if it's like an actual pickup item or if it's like a thing in the overworld, that sort of thing. Look at all the trainers here, though. Maybe on the way back we can fight them. There he is. Okay, let's try not to do that again. Funnily enough, also, this guy has the same color palette when you with the butterfly. It's kind of funny. The shiny goes a blue color. And they're like right next to each other, I think, in the Pokédex too, which makes it funny. Okay, this is my last Great Ball. Ultra Ball it is, I guess. Kind of funny that this guy's called Grizzo, especially since isn't there like in Splatoon some sort of bear like statue that's also called the Grizzo Company, or was it called something else? I can't remember. They have very similar names though, I'm pretty sure, from my vague Splatoon knowledge. Anyways, Grizzo, wild bear Pokemon. They spend most of their day asleep. When woken, they charge headfirst at anyone close. Not sure about Splatoon. I just feel like that company that does the salmon run, shady as it is. I like how this girl said, let's do our best. Like, there's two people here. There's only one kid. There we go. Because, like, they're just blocking the way here. I can't get up through there. Oh! She vanished when I defeated her. What the heck? She reappeared. That was weird. Like a glitch or something. There we go. So it is a pickup item. So we got a crystal shard. We'll hold on to that. Alrighty, so that's one of the items. There's one on Route 10, and then there's one on Route 8. Beanie really needs stronger attacks than Acid and Mega Drain. Oh, speaking of. Problem is, I think Giga Drain's 5. Yeah, Giga Drain is 5. I haven't been using Growth, so I'm gonna replace Growth. No, I need these Pokemon. We can't trade. Alright. Let me double check and see where we need to go next for some Mons. Cerulean Cave. Because it might be that we just Oh, Crazy Hand and Master Hand. Cool, I just turned to take a look and saw that. We can catch one of these guys over in Cerulean Cave, thankfully, so as I was saying earlier, that we can catch all the mons, pretty much, because the guy wants us to catch all the mons, which I am grateful for. That this man, the person who created this game, went out of their way to, like, make it that you could catch every single mon for them living dexes, because trading in Gen 3 is god-awful. Alright, let's see. Because Seafoam is kind of, like, looking like where we need to go right now. So I think we'll sweep through the gym with our boy Swordy. Sticky keys, no! I'm just button mashing. Stop that. So we've been holding on to this Puffy for a while. I don't know if it's any closer to wanting to evolve, though. I mean, I could try feeding it a rare candy and see if it evolves. Nope. Not yet. That's kind of the downside with friendship. I mean, I could just run back and forth over and over again until it evolves. But yeah, there's only two really guaranteed, like, you need friendship to evolve these mons. Because berries don't exist in this game, do they? I think they do, but, like, we haven't found any berries, essentially. The two berries we found are literally were wild Pokemon held items. Buy some more. Get into the gym. Hey, champ in the making. His Pokemon are level 40 to 47. Yeah, we're a little behind on levels, to say the very least. You know what that means? This means I speed it up, so I'm just going to mute for a second, so you guys don't have to listen to this. So we're just going to go to 47, seeing that's what the highest level is. Skull Bash, huh? Focus energy. I might level up Puffy until he evolves. I think Rare Candy does give friendship, but I can't remember off the top of my head. They do gain a little bit of friendship as they level up. So maybe it will evolve. If we just keep stuffing candy into it. Which is the weirdest thing to say. It's not showing any signs of evolving though. Alright, let's level up everyone else though first. I'm just putting it on mute so that it doesn't blare your ears because it can get very loud. Mega Horn, huh? 60 and 45. I think we'll get rid of Revenge. We tend to go first. Baby D is packing some heat, though. I gotta say, a lot of the moves Baby D has been learning are like some really heavy-hitting moves. Nope. No agility for you. Then Reaper of all, get some levels. No curse for you because I'm pretty sure you're a ghost type, so it would do the damaging thing, which I don't want. Almost there. Shadow Ball. Yes, I guess we can get rid of some stuff. Yeah, we'll get rid of Gust. Gust isn't doing anything for us now. Hopefully we get an actual fire type move, though, I gotta say. Alright, here we go. Save? Yeah, true. We'll save after this battle. Thank you for reminding me. I've been a bit laxed on the saving thing. And it's cost me a little bit. Water pulsing! Because I want to save Surf for later. But I'm pretty sure we've seen pretty much all the fire types in this game. I'm a compulsive saver. Yeah, it's definitely good. After that huge blunder we made in the end of the Pokemon Home series where we nearly lost 2 hours, definitely need to start learning to save a bit more in Pokemon games. I forgot that auto-saving is not a thing because I turn it off all the time for shiny hunting purposes. Hello there, Karamine Kui. Ayo, that's some goofy looking Pokemans. Yeah, they're pretty goofy looking Pokemans. Welcome. We're playing the ROM hack known as Pokemon Puffy Pink, which is a ROM hack of FireRed where all the Pokemon are replaced with Kirby enemies. And we're about mostly through the game. I have been trying to do a living dex of all the mons. So we have taken a little bit of a detour to catch some mons. But we discovered that of the 3 birds, like the legendary birds, it's really rough to catch them because they're all level 50. And we didn't have enough Ultra Balls because we're poor. You know, the usual stuff. You said my name the most Australian way humanely possible, lol. That was funny. You can call me Noel if you want. You seem cool. Thank you so much that you find me cool. I am cool. Hehe. AOC. But yeah, thank you so much for just dropping by, even if it's just a full... Oh, and I guess now I can say thank you so much for the follow as well. You now have access to more of the stream avatars, which there are Kirby ones currently, and there are also Tamagotchi ones, which I've made myself. You're a chat, I like you. Thanks, man. I try to do my best. Hell yeah, fear the Chad. Though I think Chad can be seen as like 2 different ways. It can be seen as positive or really bad. Just relax in chat while I get ready for work. Ah, yeah, you gotta go to work. I'm kind of glad I don't have to. It's kind of a miserable day to go to work. It's really cold over here right now. It's the type of weather you want to stay in, bundle up, and drink hot drinks. Ah, now I remember. We have to save. Gotta save the game. I have been thinking about adding Pokemon sprites into the stream avatars, but I think I want to make it a redeem using the stream element points just to unlock it and see if people are interested in Pokemon sprites. Because obviously we can easily do it. And plus, I don't know if the Pokemon sprites have any color palettes, and it'd be a fun thing for me to like make color palettes for them. One of the funny ones I wanted to make for a color palette, I kid you not, for the Pokemon sprites was a color palette called It's Pikachu. You know how like if you have your parents who are old school and they've never played Pokemon, and every Pokemon is Charizard or Pikachu to them? So I thought it would be a funny joke to make all a palette where it's just all Pikachu colors, so every Pokemon is Pikachu. I thought that would be a funny joke to make. But I can add it as I want to add it as a stream element related thing, just to get you guys added for it. Goodness, good luck, man, you're a trooper. The counting. Those are the 2 Pokemon my mother know. Pikachu and Charizard. Those are common ones. My mum's kind of the opposite. She knows a lot, mostly only Kantomons and a few of them. But the one she knows the most, she knows obviously Pikachu. It's very hard not to know Pikachu. She knows Jigglypuff because of the anime, where Jigglypuff sings a lot. So she knows Jigglypuff, and she even does the little, she always does the little Jigglypuff song briefly to prove that she remembers it. She knows Clefairy a little bit. It's an on-off sort of thing with Clefairy. She knows a couple of Johtomons, but it's mostly just if it's anime, if they were anime-based, she knows them. And the only Pokemon she knows thoroughly is Psyduck, because Psyduck is her favorite Pokemon, and I have bought a lot of Psyduck merch for her whenever possible. But yeah, those are the only mons my mom knows. My dad sort of knows a little bit more, but he's not interested in Pokemon in general, so he doesn't bother. My mom is way too old school. She got taught by formal nobility. She's like from another planet sometimes. Lol, love her though. You're like, yeah, I love my mum. You turn to look at your mum and she blinks sideways. Nah, I'm sure your mum's a good person. Just a little old school. She has no idea what Pokemon are. Yeah, I love her. She's great. It is funny to watch though. But I guess I'm a little bit more fortunate that my parents are interested in gaming just a little bit. My dad more so. He's been back in the Monster Hunter right now, because he's prepping his controls and just, you know, having a bit of fun with back with Monster Hunter before Wilds comes out next year, which I have to save for a PS5 for that. I'm still sort of chipping away at like money at the moment, so it's still a ways off. But my mum plays Animal Crossing, the one on New Horizons, and she still plays it every single day. It's like a ritual for her, where she gets up and she plays it. By the time I buy the PS5, the 6 will be out. Yeah, I know, that's something I'm worried about too. But right now, it's like, 6, I don't have any knowledge of what I want to play, but like I said, it's not physically in my hand right now, so I have time still to technically just wait and then buy it when 6 comes out, if it does. But it's still a waiting thing. I also like how I could easily do all the quizzes, but I'm just trying to, like, smack these guys down because I need the money. Like, I have no reason to need to do this. It's just I'm poor. The pro strat is beating up nerds for their money. Oh goodness. They ain't paying for anything gaming related anymore, just emulate and going out gaming got too expensive for me. Understandable. I tried to like focus on like, I've been throughout my life, I think my mum bought 2 games for me and she's like, yeah, you're on your own after that, because she realized that we grew up in a household that played games back when I was a kid, and she was like, this is gonna get to be an expensive hobby. I am not providing for this child any longer. Also, these are burglars. I think the burglars have a lot of money on their hands, so we'll see. But yeah, I am currently playing this on emulator, so because it's obviously a ROM hack, but I try to, like, you know, avoid emulators unless it's for like randomizers or ROM hacks. I have used this emulator though or the VBA, I think it's called. I have used it by getting a legit copy of the virtual console's crystal, and transferring my save onto my computer so that I can use a Lua script, a code, we'll say, to soft reset for a shiny Celebi without me touching the game, and I can speed it up to like speed 1000 so I don't have to sit there for ages. Because unfortunately in these old games, shiny Celebi is only like available in 2 areas, like legally. That Virtual Console version and Pokemon Go. And no, I'm not putting a Pokemon Go shiny into my home decks unless I really must, which will be Mew. Because goodness gracious, like, I hate the Go stamp that shows up in home. It's so ugly. Yeah, we got a ton of money from this guy. Like, the nerd before us gave us $9. This guy gave us 30 bucks. Fire is weak? Oh, I was like, what the heck? And I was like, oh, it's because some of the dialogue in this game kind of gets cut off. So the dialogue got cut off, so just like, fire is weak, says the guy who literally is a trainer in the fire gym. That is funny. And very unfortunate. My mom bought us 2 consoles, but we got about 8 or something just as gifts for family friends, so we got spoiled even though we had no money for that. Right. I'm a PC player first and foremost. I really don't do much with consoles anymore. Understandable. I mean, PC is pretty versatile. Not only there are games that are on other systems able to play on the PC, modding is far easier on the PC, so a lot of modders or people who want to change their game experience would probably go over to PC. Like, for example, I have Stardew Valley on my Switch to play with The Alchemist, but I have Stardew Valley, our main playthrough, which I've been doing. If you want to check that stuff out, I will be uploading that stuff to YouTube eventually. And when I do, I will alert the Discord, so don't worry about that. I do have quality of life mods in that playthrough of Stardew Valley. A lot of them are just like, you can see the fish, and things just make it a little bit easier. Nothing game-breaking that makes me cheat the game as we're going towards perfection, but, you know, just makes the game look a bit overall nicer. Alrighty, I think we're up to Blaine now? Yep, we're finally at Blaine. The biggest thing was probably the no decay of friendship. Yeah, so I believe friendship stops decaying once you do hit max hearts, but I really needed it because I was running around trying to do so much stuff, and I am not fully familiar with, like, all the stuff, like, that people like and dislike, which is another mod you can get, is a list that tells you what everybody likes and dislikes. So that definitely helps that sort of thing, but yeah, for me, definitely some characters I'm like, I don't remember the last time I interacted with you, sort of thing. I'm pretty sure the last time I interacted with some characters was like so far back. That I just don't remember. But I did learn, interestingly enough, there's missable cutscenes in Stardew Valley. I only learned that recently, that there are some heart-to-hearts that you can miss. For example, I think it's Sam. Sam has a missable cutscene, which is where Vincent is asking him if his dad's going to come back from the war, which understandably is missable because he does come back in year 2. But it's just like those little interesting things. Harvey who? You say that you say that jokingly, but we have more hearts on Harvey. I'm pretty sure we're finished Harvey. It's just we haven't seen any of these heart-to-hearts. That's the only thing. I think the guy that we haven't talked to, like, is Haley and maybe Penny? It's a lot of the bachelors and bachelorettes are, like, pretty down there in the list. Oh, double para, of course. Stardew looks chill. My friends love that game. You say that. I'm gonna be like, listen. It is a relaxing game at times, but if you are playing it, like, to just, you know, progress the game, it can get hard. Like, you are running around 24/7 doing stuff. And I'm like, we've had things where I'm like, okay, I've planned what I'm gonna do for today, right? And we got this done, and this wait, why is it already 2 PM? And like half the day's already gone, and I haven't finished anything. Like, Stardew can be relaxing, but at the same time, it can be stressful. It depends on how you play. If you just are chill and you don't care, and you're just, you know, playing just through and through, yes, understandable. It's chill. If you're like me, who's attempting to get to perfection %, that's a different story. Because, like, there are things that I haven't found yet and stuff. No, are we seriously gonna die to Swagger? Got spreadsheets over 5 screens. Oh, it's like those people who try to do perfection route, like, at the beginning of 6. This Burning Leo is so fast. He keeps just hitting me before I have a chance to do anything. And I'm gonna just die from swagger damage, like, that's just it. Because I keep hitting myself. Thank you. Yeah, thankfully, we are still taking it somewhat slowly and such, but I do have, like, lots of planning prior to streams, like trying to find things, and thankfully the Wikipedia is super helpful in Stardew, because it's probably made by people who are trying to get to perfection. and have like documented everything, thank goodness. But yeah, it's my longest series so far. We're at like 19 or 18 streams for Stardew. The second longest game that we have done is maybe Pokemon Violet. Well, maybe Pokemon Violet's now like the longest, I think. It's still quite the longest, but it's going to start like getting overtaken. And then in third place is Dragon Quest XI, which we played through all the game, post-game, and beat the secret boss. I mean, that's a JRPG, so Stardew is really growing. Have you tried any Fire Emblem? I do plan to stream, I think, one of the Fire Emblem games, but it's currently in the backlog right now. I have played some of the Fire Emblem games, and I have had somebody on, I think another follower who came by and was like, hey, have you tried Fire Emblem? And I was like, yeah, I've played a bit of Fire Emblem. I'm not the biggest, big thing. Yeah, Dragon Quest XI was 18 streams, yeah. But it's still chunky JRPG. I mean, if I was going for like perfection route on that, yes, it would take a lot longer, which I was not going to. Some of the achievements in that game are really, really hard to get. Like, getting all the achievements in Dragon Quest XI is almost impossible because the casino is the casino, and I can't stream any of the casino stuff because that's essentially gambling, so that's not being on stream. So we did have to play it a little bit because it was one of the quests, and luckily I did get that quest done. Alrighty, we are ready to go. Let's I think head over to Seafoam once we get some stuff. I do plan to try some other Dragon Quest games, so as well. It will happen. Right, more Ultra Balls. Off to Seafoam. And I have a feeling that at some point even Dragon Quest will be overtaken by other games once we start streaming them. I mean, our shiny hunt... Huh? Huh? Okay, I'm not gonna question that. That might be glitched. Let's not interact with her. Spooky lady popping out of the floor. For some reason I wanted like Fire Emblem, but I can't get into it, like watching it. But for some reason I like the Disgaea? Yeah, you just spawned in. It's not called Disgaea, isn't it? I know what you're talking about, don't worry. I just can't remember exactly what it's called. But, yeah. Sometimes it'd be like that. Disgaea... Is it... How do you pronounce it? Disgaea? Maybe it is Disgaea. Disgaea. Yeah, maybe. Disgaea. Okay, perfect. Thank you. Using the power of the word gay has allowed me to say this. Ah, this game, right. Yeah, I've seen Crescent show this to me. Yeah, it's just another one of those strategy RPGs. The characters' designs are, questionable? But it's at least a unique art style, but yeah. So you're a YouTuber? Not really. I wouldn't say I'm a YouTuber. It's more that I put all the VODs on YouTube. So that if you miss out any VODs, you can go back to it. Except the fact that, casually I'm really far behind with some of my stuff. I've only just started uploading, like, all the shiny month stuff, so I'm just like, oops. It's an infinite leveling game. Yeah, I think that's what I've heard of it. Like, I think Crest showed me something and was like, yeah, I'm this level, and I was like, what the heck? It was some absurd level that I was just like blown back by. I was like, what? Why are you this level? Yeah, some of it is problematic, but I like the games. There's nothing wrong with that. There's plenty of problematic games out there. Me trying to like say, hey, play this game, it's pretty good. It's like everybody who has to like explain that Bayonetta is a fun game, but also have to explain why she keeps appearing naked on the screen from time to time. Alright, Seafoam is not too much further from here, I'm pretty sure. But I mean, if it's only character design that's slightly problematic, I think it's not that bad. It could be a lot worse, to be honest. Listen, if I could wear hair for clothes, I might. Bro, it'd be the most flammable thing. And I can't imagine it being very comfortable. I don't know. You'd have to use a lot of conditioner to make your hair nice. And also, you'd have to grow your hair pretty long, or find some way of making it long, because I assume it's just the hair from her head that does most of the hair stuff. It's not from anywhere else. Maybe guys could get away with it more if they just have a lot of body hair. The implications? Gross. Practicality? It works, I guess. But yeah. I do recognize this game. But yeah, I don't think I've really looked much further into it. I just know about the Prinny, which is that weird penguin character. That's pretty much the biggest, like, most iconic character is that penguin. Yeah, it's a little sus in the things. It's very funny listening to this conversation without context, lol. Yep, it certainly is. It's the conversation of all time. I still love how, with Bayonetta, I think that one of the creators, they didn't tell him that the whole mechanic of her was using her hair weaves to make attacks, and they came back to, like, the art team, and they're like, listen, I think the game's bugged. Every time I'm, like, swinging and attacking, her clothes are disappearing. I think there's some sort of, like, visual bug that's happening with, like, the model of the character, and they're like, oh no, actually, that's how it's supposed to be, don't worry, dude. Alrighty, there's a lot of things we need to catch. Wow, yeah. But you have to also remember, before anyone gets all up in arms about who designed Bayonetta, she was designed by a woman. But even though I'm not interested in that sort of stuff, oh, don't kill yourself because of confusion. No! Dang it. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I'm not interested in any of that sort of stuff, but you can't deny that she is a pretty hot lady. She does have that sexy appeal to her, you know? Do I care for that stuff? Nah, not at all. Just not interested. But I think it's like, because it's not like that sort of... The way she also portrays herself is, it's like, very confident sort of sexy. So it works. Oh, this guy. Lobzilla. The weirdest little dude ever. I also realized I pulled out Baby D. Baby D is too powerful. But yeah, I like... Apparently it was just a practical joke they did on the one of the directors. They didn't tell him that that was a feature of the game. They just wanted to see what his reaction was going to be. Because they thought it would be funny. And honestly, you know... You only get one shot of doing something like that, so might as well take the chance, right? That can't be used here. Okay. Oh, I can't believe it. These penguins were here. I didn't have to catch them in the safari zone. Oh, that's so annoying. Where am I supposed to go? Is this the wrong room? Is there another... No, this is the only way into Seafoam, right? He looks so derpy. Yeah. I have never played a Bayonetta game, but I have seen enough to understand. You can say that, but at the same time, it's also the opposite way, where it's very hard to understand, especially when the second game introduced a time loop. That's when it got... Well, the first game sort of introduced a time loop, and then the time loop was created in the second game, and the second game created a paradox, which caused a infinite time loop for one of the characters, which you end up killing in the first game. You know, that sort of thing. I only know her from Smash. Or also known as that one character that obliterated Smash 4. But yeah, I haven't watched anything from Bayonetta 3 yet, so I can't give any lore on that one. Lobzilla. With one breath, it can freeze an entire castle, while also unleashing hundreds of baby Lobzilla. Why is he threatening in that way? He's the derpiest looking dude I've ever seen. Like, when he evolves, he doesn't look as derpy, but how does... Yeah, how does this lobster somehow just cast death upon everyone? where am I supposed to go? I can't progress through this way. Is there like another way of getting into Seafoam that I don't know of? I'd eat lobster. I love lobster. Lobster's pretty good. A little might expensive, but, you know, still tasty. And sometimes you just have to, like, you know, eat something exquisite once in a while. Haven't had one in a while, yeah. Squishy. Because there's got to be a way to get into Seafoam. Surely I'm not hallucinating. Let me double check this, because I know nothing about Kanto. Like, where am I supposed to go? FireRed Leaf Green. There seems to be another entryway. It's the other one, but I don't know how to get to that entryway. Let me in. I need to look up the FireRed Leaf Green walkthrough, I think. I believe in you. Thanks, man. I also want to believe in myself, but I've got to figure this out. FireRed Seafoam Elements walkthrough. And also the other thing is that you got to find a guide that's like easy enough. Wait, how did he get on that side? Oh, and then he just doesn't explain it. Okay, cool. That's another thing with some walkthroughs is that they tell you literally nothing. Like, how do I get up to this part of the Seafoam Islands? How do I get in here? I'm clearly on the wrong side. I can figure that part out. How do I get up into the other area? Is what I'm having the issue with. Is it just... See, like, it's all sealed off. Is it because I just have to come back here later? Like, does it... Going there, duh. Yeah, so thanks, man. I would like to get in there too. Because I can literally finish the puzzle if I just get in there. I just gotta figure out how to get in there. Can we get to Seafoam from the other side? That might be the issue here. Like we go... Yeah, that might be it. We go down from this way. It's always here to help. Actually, I'm already there waiting. Thanks, man. Okay, so we do need to catch another Lobzilla, and I'm gonna have to catch another one of those snowy guys, but we gotta go back in anyways. But this time we're gonna go in via the other way. I think that's what the issue is that I'm going in through the wrong door. Oopsie. Really, game? You just switched my stream over like that because I clicked on OBS? There we go. I wasn't even on the scenes section, I don't think. It's down here, ain't it? Okay, I think I'm vaguely remembering this part. I can't believe you just can't get into the other way. Right. Mow through these swimmers. How are we doing on time? Man, we're already... How are we almost finished streaming? We're almost at like the 4-hour mark. I feel like the stream's gone way too fast somehow. We've only finished one gym. Shoot, it's already 5 AM. Oh. It's apparently very early in the morning for you. Hopefully you don't have too much to do, or you have an opportunity to sleep sometime. Either that, or you can just join the gang of sleep-deprived people who occupy my channel as followers. Because I'm pretty sure I had people come in at like 1 or 2 in the morning, and I'm like, how are you still awake? I'm glad that you found my channel, but at the same time, I'm really concerned. Are you okay? That's the downside of being an Aussie streamer. Like, I stream like 9 AM in the morning to try and like give people a chance. Now I was gaming and it got quite late. Don't gotta work this week, so yeah, I just didn't realize. That's fine. As long as you don't have anything major, like you have to go drive somewhere or go to work, I would be like, go to sleep. But if you're taking the day off, totally fine. Anyways, there's no point fighting these swimmers, because apparently all of them are dirt poor, but... Just gotta get to sea foam. Yeah, this is gonna be a busy 3 days, because usually with Saturday streams it's like a maybe, maybe not, but I have been streaming more on Saturday just to finish up on Puffy Pink. Still waiting for replies from New York / school places, so I got nothing to do at the moment, just kind of existing. Yes, waiting for those type of stuff. Oh, I try to go back up. Oh well. Yeah, and tomorrow we have D&D, because over at the Alchemist channel. And then after D&D, it's Monday's stream, so I've got 3 streams in a row. I'm gonna save up my voice, so no going over. Once we hit the 5-hour mark today, that's it. German job market is wild. I think if you just replace German and just get rid of it, it's just job market is wild. And that sums up everything in a neat bow. Getting job is wild. Never tried D&D, it seems quite cool. Yeah, D&D was one of those things where I took a long time to get into it because I couldn't find anybody. Hello there, Double, good to see ya. Is this Pokemon but with Kirby characters? It is, this is Puffy Pink. This is a rather recent ROM hack. It just... I think it was either last year, maybe? Oh, I actually need another one of these guys. Was when it, came into existence. Oh! Dang it, really? Is that weak? One. But yeah, this is a rather recent ROM because it's got stuff on things like Forgotten Land and such with its enemy choices. But yeah, it's pretty much vanilla FireRed in terms of story and just progression. But yeah, all the Pokemon and the movesets and stuff are all changed, which is really cool. Would it be cool if I joined sometime? I'd love to try, though I understand if you don't want randoms joining. So the D&D thing is not run by me, it's run by another group, and we're 3 sessions in, so I don't think we can really have an extra person just jump in. Yeah, it is. That's probably the hardest part of D&D. Sometimes it's just finding a group of people to do D&D with. But you're welcome to join and like watch what we're doing, because we are currently in the middle of a Ravnica-based campaign, which I am a part of as one of the players. The person who is hosting it on their Twitch channel is The Alchemist, which I will give a shout out at the end of stream if you don't know or have them followed. I will also have the event in the Discord, which you can join the Discord by hitting !Discord. But basically, I have now the events can link them to certain pages. So I've linked the event to Crescent, or the Alchemist's Discord. So when the event goes off, you can just click the link and jump in there. But yeah, the Discord is real and ready. I know it took a long time for me to get it up and running, but it is up and running, so it'll make finding, like, events and stuff like that a ton easier for some people. Because I know that was a bit of a difficult thing. Because me keeping up with schedules of the streams and stuff like that. And plus also just trying to find, like, if I wanted to point over to my good friend, The Alchemist. They're on a completely different channel. Not too high on my bucket list, but I'll take you up on that, thank you. I'm not much on Twitch, and I will probably leave the platform once I'm back in education. That's fine. But yeah, if you are on the Discord, at least you'll get notifications just to let you know if things are happening or whatnot. And also, yeah, time zones are whack. It helps me remember what time the game was tomorrow. Time zones are crazy. Yeah, so for me and Crescent, it's 9 AM, which is when we start the D&D session. And if you're curious to know what time it is now, I actually do have a funny little account thing here, or in the stream events elements, that if you do exclamation time, you can find out what time it is where I'm at. I'm gonna make a new Discord account, been a minute. Oh, goodness. But yeah, it's 1 o'clock over here. Got a Snoppy. I'm hoping we find a Mr. Frosty, though, because this is one of the mons that requires friendship, and I do not want to do that. Snoppy are not very smart, freezing both friend and foe. They roll into balls to play and attack. You're on the other side of the planet, dude, that's crazy. Yeah. Time zones are weird. But it's just a little thing I added recently so that people can be like, oh, okay. My friend has an uncle who's from Australia. Nice. Yeah, we are very, like, on the opposite side of the world sort of thing when it comes to time. So, all these lobzillas, all these lobsters are attacking me. I already got 2 lobsters. He's cool. I played him in Pokemon. He's very drunk. Oh no. Hopefully things didn't go too bad for you. Okay, there's a hole here. I'm not going to catch another Snoppy in the hopes that we find its Evo. It's probably like a rare encounter. But I'm not going to give up. Luckily we didn't play with money, lol. I would have lost my home. Oh goodness. Especially with him being drunk. Could have been the opposite too. Ooh, a big pearl. That will be useful for money purposes. Everything is really low level here. I remember them being higher. Yeah, I think it's because the game sort of expects if you're if you've got surf that you could have come here first through Fuchsia City. Because technically that's the only way to get in here is via Fuchsia City. Oh wait, that guy was good. Oh, okay, so was he like the drunken master where because he was drinking he was able to access his inner third eye? I mean... Exactly, lol. Yeah. Some people are like that, where sometimes they're like, if they're drunk, they just can't do anything, and other times there are people who are... They drink and they're just like, I have opened the door to the 4th dimension, I can see all. And also, I guess they're a lot more calmer, I guess. I'm alright at poker, much better at blackjack. I have not played either, to be honest. I know nothing about the rules, to be honest. I don't think I'd be that good at it. I try not to gamble stuff. Or do anything gambling related. The only gambling stuff I've done is like in video games. I'm kind of lost on what I'm supposed to do. I've been running around in circles a bit. Let me see if I can find info. If you play smart, you usually win at blackjack, since you're playing against the dealer and they follow set rules. Oh, okay. I need to look at a map from above. So I've got an idea where I need to go. I think there's like 2 boulders right at the top, and I'm just gonna push them down the holes. I think that's what I'm supposed to do. Until they get to the bottom. Dude, every Australian I've met was cool. I even watched an Australian YouTuber who just makes videos about New South Wales politics. Oh, right. Is it Friendly Geordie? That might be him. There he is. Yeah. Friendly Geordie is like a crazy sort of guy that he's doing this sort of stuff. Cause man literally got like went too deep into politics and their like shady dealings and got his neighbor's house firebombed because they got the wrong house, and then they went back and firebombed his house, and then he has the balls to literally make a video while sitting in the burnt carcass of his house in a hazmat suit to talk about the fact that he got firebombed. Mr. Frosty's so cool. Yeah, he's a very common Kirby enemy as well. And he's also the evolver of Snoppy, so we managed to catch it. Many clowns take inspiration from these Pokemon, and the shows they put on, as crude as they are. Alrighty, so I don't think we need to catch anything else here except the legendary Pokemon, so I feel like this place resets after we're done here, so I think, do we just leave? There might not be any reason for us to stay here for a little while until we need to come back and catch the mons that we need. I'm gonna do a quick double check to see that we've got everything. I think we've gotten everything here in the snow area. Okay, that's all done. Done. Seafoam, Squishy, we already have. Seafoam, Lobzilla, we caught 2 of them. Yeah, Korori only says it's in the Safari Zone. I didn't know it was here, but apparently it can show up here. Don't need those 2, they're done. We obviously got... Yeah, so Snoppy evolves with high friendship into Mr. Frosty, so thank goodness we evolved it. We didn't have to evolve it because it's high friendship and would take forever. Yeah, I think that's it. I don't think there's anything else for us to catch here. I think we go to Route 16 to catch the one mon I'm missing over there. Oh no, there is one more mon that we need to catch here. Okay, I should take a nap probably. Have a great time, you guys. No worries. Thanks, Carmine. You have a good sleep. Alright, I think we do have to stay here because we're still missing one mon, which I think is a rare encounter. Other than that, there's nothing else for us to catch here. Except, obviously, the legendary Articuno, but... you know... We really don't have the skill set for Articuno at this current moment. If we did, we would, but we don't. I think we need to just go and do the, thing. Oh, there he is! Perfect. Mr. Chili! Before I leave, I like that little character you got. Alright, see ya, good night, no worries. Have a good sleep. And hope to catch you soon on another stream, so take care. Alrighty. I think... Yeah, that's most of the big enemies that we caught. I think most of the stuff is gonna just be in Cerulean Cave, maybe. No, there is something else we can catch here in, Seafoam. But it looks like it's going to be a much rarer drop. Chili will go to great lengths to protect those they care about, even at their own expense. Aw. He's just a helpful little guy. There is one other mon we can catch here, so we've got to, like, we got to stay here until it shows up. I think it's going to be another rare encounter, though, so... It's going to be like, the Safari Zone's encounter, where was that really rare dragon type? There's 3 rare dragons. And one of them is here. And one of them is in Victory Road. Oh, I have to drop the ball one more time down the other hole, by the looks of it. Yeah, this guy was supposed to only be in the Safari Zone, but he's here. If I'd known that, wouldn't have wasted so much time. Oh wow, we didn't even get to move before we got another encounter. Hey! There's the guy we're looking for. Yeah, I think we can do 2 acids. Yeah, we can't do any more though. This is a fan favorite. I think a lot of people like the Ice Dragon. Yeah, he's just a guy. Out of all the dragons we have in Kirby, this guy's just a guy. I believe he is a boss enemy though, but he's from one of the earlier games. Alright, that's 2 of the pseudo-legendary dragons we have caught so far. A powerful and rare dragon that dwells on icebergs can freeze anything solid in a second. Alright, we got everything that we need here. So we'll come back later to catch the Articuno encounter later. I don't think these strength balls stay here. I think they leave once we leave. So we'll have to come back and do that puzzle again, but yeah, that's fine. I think it's time we go back, sort out our Pokedex to make sure everything's all looking nice and tidy, as they say. And head over to Viridian to get the last badge done. Because I don't think there's any other mons that we can get. Oh no, we said we had to go to Route 16. I forgot. There's a mon we have to catch there. We could get it in the game corner, but I want to actually catch a wild one. Because I think the game corner kind of cheap. I only use the game corner because the computer virus can only be caught in the game corner. There's no other location to catch it. Alrighty, let's sort out our decks a little bit so everybody is all in order. And we'll see where the big gaps are. Look at the size on Bugsy. The sprite is massive. The chili sprite's very cute. I think it looks quite nice. Ice Dragon goes near the end as well. I think he's just in front of... Yeah, he's in front of Tornadon. Where do you go? Okay, he's like right behind Wiz. I now be a member of the Discord. Hey, nice. I know I have posted the link over in our Crescent's Discord to say that the Discord was open, but I do understand that some people just probably didn't see it. But thank you for joining the Discord. At some point I plan to, when the Discord gets a lot more fuller, I want to do some Pokemon giveaways for shinies, just to give back, I guess. And as well as give some mons to other people who might want them. Oh, I guess I don't have another octopus. I thought I did. That's weird. No, wait, I put him in the wrong area. That's what was weeding me out. There we go. But yeah, I plan to do some giveaways of some shiny Pokemon at some point. Yeah, I do need to catch another UFO at the power plant, but we can do that later. Okay, let's see what else we're missing. So that's a Victory Road Mon. We already have that one. It's our Depper. We can't really put in our team right now because we're trying to raise the friendship of this other Mon that's been sitting in our box for too long. I'm missing two things here. What is this gap here that I'm missing? It's Puffy, right? So I have to catch another Puffy at some point. So we have to go back to Route 9. And that's where Bandy goes. This is for Victory Road. That's a power plant. Where's this one? Oh, I did something wrong. I think I put add. It's supposed to be like this. Whoops. I have to move everything across by one. That's a big oopsies on my part. Yeah, we don't have Master Hand. I think it's Crazy Hand we picked up, right? Yeah. Just shove everything over by one. Make sure we're not missing anything. Is Master Hand hidden here? Yeah, he is. We chose Crazy Hand from the gift at the Fighting Dojo, but you can catch any missable gift Pokemon over in Cerulean Cave. So you can catch all 150 without obviously trading or anything like that, because this game's obviously probably not compatible to trade with. And they cut out the Sevi Island stuff, like, well, that's not necessary at all. It's just we chose Crazy Hand first. But Master Hand is there. We just haven't encountered him. Which is another thing too. Okay. So we'll go to Route 16 to catch the Mon missing in this little gap here. We haven't found any extra Dark Matter, but I think Dark Matter is going to be a very rare encounter because apparently it can be found in Cerulean Cave, but we didn't even see a glimpse of it, and we need to catch 3 of them. So I don't know what the plan is. Probably we'll have to do speed up or something. Because... or I catch it off stream, but, you know. Okay, that looks all correct. And then it should be 1, 2, 3. So, computer virus. QB. Which we can technically evolve now. If we wanted to. Jobski. I like how the Metroid sprite looks like the old style version from the actual Metroid games, and not using like the dark black outlines that all the other ones use. And then the 3 legendary birds go here, and then... okay, so there should technically be enough room for every single Pokemon, because there's the last pseudo-legendary, and then the final legendary goes here. Okay. Let's head to Route 16. And then it's just off to Victory Road after defeating Giovanni. Let's see, how much time have we got in the stream? Alright, this is it, the final hour. Let's see how much progress we can make. Route 16... right here. Is it because there's any grass up in that top area? Is that... If I'm on this route, is it 17? Oops. I forgot I haven't fought any of the trains on the cycling road. Oh, yeah, this is a waste of time. The nog. Beat the bikers for their cash? I could. It depends, they might not give me much money. And remember, this is the last hour stream, I want to try and get stuff done. I think I want to get through Victory Road so that we don't have to worry about it. But we'll see how we go. Because I still have to go back and get something at the power plant. So is this 17? Yeah, this is 17 if I go down, so... I have to go up and cut, so I need to go get my cutmon. We'll bandy away. Grab my cutmon. Alright. I don't think Giovanni will give us too much trouble. It doesn't feel like the bike goes much faster, I swear, in this game. I don't know. It's just... I'm not really a fan of the bike themes. Even the different renditions when riding on the lizard bikes in Scavo was not enjoyable for me. Oh yeah. It's because it's like... Yeah, that's right. Scarlet Violet is, it changes depending how fast you're going, isn't it? I'm trying to think which is my favorite bike theme, but... I guess the bike theme is just okay to me. This one's not that great. Surfing theme is also another big one. Because, Diamond and Pearl surfing theme is not great for me. It's too slow, and also the fact that surfing in Diamond and Pearl was slower already, it puts you to sleep. And this is also from, but it's also from someone who's like, my favorite surfing theme is always going to be Hoenn. And also Hoenn gets the added bonus of having a diving theme. The dive theme's pretty cool too, I like the dive theme. It's catchy. But the bike theme in Hoenn, it's okay. Oh, nothing to really write home about. I'm trying to think if I've liked any bike theme? I don't think so. I think most of the time I'm just like, oh, I just want to rather be listening to the route theme over the bike theme. Maybe maybe there's a point to it. Maybe it's to discourage people. Looks like the thing we're after is quite rare here. But it only shows up on this route, so I'm not going to give up. Thankfully, I guess Scarlet and Violet have like the whole thing where the theme changes. So it has a little bit of more interest, I guess. Yeah, the biking themes don't rarely take up most of the game. So you definitely can like go to other places for it. As long as the battle themes are good, that's all that really matters for Pokemon, huh? Because those are what you're going to be hearing majority of the time. There it is. I have no idea what this is. Like, as someone who plays Kirby, I've never seen this thing before. I'm having trouble remembering the Hoenn bike theme, but I can recall the surfing and dive theme. Well, I mean, it's 75% water, so if you probably would remember the surfing thing. I think it's like I think that's how it goes, the bike theme. I don't know if that really came out on the mic, but I think that's how it goes. I don't want to damage this thing. I'm probably in the minority, but I can't ever remember music. Nothing ever stands out to me. Interesting. Like in just Pokemon games or just games in general? Man, this thing's really hard to catch for some reason. This shouldn't be this hard. It's asleep and I'm throwing Ultra Balls at it and it's just like... There we go. Game music, most melodies, etc. That is a bit of a shame, yeah. Is it just like... you just don't find yourself thinking about some video games? I do tend to listen to a lot of video game OSTs, so... Tornado Pokemon. They spin their body fast enough to create small tornadoes which propel them into the air. Because I know, I think my parents can attest to this as well, is that there are times when I'll just break out into like humming a single tune from Ocarina of Time. For instance, I didn't even realize there was a bike and surf theme? Interesting. Like, even as I've been playing, you haven't noticed it at all? That is strange. I do get that the music in this game is probably its weaker point, I would say, but yeah. I find it funny that you only caught the thing after commenting on how hard it was to catch it. Yeah, the game heard me apparently, because I was like, just getting real sick of this. Look at this Dex, it's getting full. Not many more Mons missing now. I gotta go catch another one of those Puffies though. I better go do that now. All that big gap there's gonna bug me. We only have to evolve one of them, but I want to go catch another one. I believe it's Route 9. It's only on like one singular route. So, and it was very early stage. That's why I'm so grateful for this Google Drive document, because it helps me find everything. Route 9. Probably go from Rock Tunnel would probably be better. Plus we can also go to the power plant and catch that one more electric type we need, the UFO. Because we still need to catch the UFO as well. Can't wait till we have to read out all the Pokedex entries, because we're going to be like going through all the Dex entries, because they don't show you Dex entries when you evolve mods for the first time. That's something I am grateful about the newer games, is that if you get something new, no matter what method it is, it shows you the Pokedex. I mean, it's kind of important to show off that you are filling it in. Hello there, Cryo. Good to see you. We are continuing our playthrough of Pokemon Puffy Pink. Hope you've been doing well. now the bag's getting full. Well, I don't need to burn heal. Alright, there should be some grass somewhere around here, right? Here it is. How much is my dex at right now? At 128, so yeah, we are getting very close. A good chunk of them are legendaries that we haven't caught yet, so... And a couple of evos. Has the legendary Pokemon Kirby been caught? No, we actually failed to catch it because we didn't have enough Pokeballs and it's level 50. We probably have a much easier time now we're closer to its level, but yeah, we didn't have enough Ultra Balls and we just ran out. And it has recovery, so it kept recovering. Hey, there's one. That was actually pretty quick, so I'm kind of glad about that. But no, the legendary Pokemon Kirby has not been caught yet. Puffy is one cool mon. Yeah, he actually turns into a cooler looking mon, but I like what he evolves into, but unfortunately it's a friendship evo and we have not been lucky with that. I've been carrying one with a Soothe Bell for a little while and there's no progress yet. But we just need another one to put in the living dex. Alright, let's head back to the power plant and catch one more UFO. So that we can be like, we've caught them all. Because we only need one UFO. And once we beat the Elite Four and stuff, we will go back and catch the last mons. But a part of me is also wanting to, like, maybe go back to Cerulean Cave and try one more time, because to get Kirby, we're going to have, like, high friendship. So unless I could find a way to get maxed out friendship, we're going to have to do it the old-fashioned way. Of just running back and forth until it evolves. Maybe once I get out of this area, we can go over... I think it's the fan club you go to find out friendship levels. I think that's what we need to do. We need to go back to there and stuff. Doesn't battling give it friendship? I think it does, but like, it's got no moves. It's kind of weak in its move department. And I think if it battles and levels up, I think walking also gives it like 1 point of friendship as well. So me running around with it in the bag at least is giving it friendship slowly but surely. But yeah, Puffy doesn't seem to have a really great moveset. And its stats are nothing to write home about either. But we are also in the last hour of the stream, so... part of me does want to get through Victory Road at the very least, but we'll see, we'll see. Himatory. I kind of wish I could, like, have more mons to use, but the sad fact is, like, you only get 6 mons to keep in your party, and it would take us forever if we kept switching mons. I'd love to use all these mons. A lot of them are really cool. Like, I think at the beginning of the playthrough it was constantly like, oh, I want this one, no, I want this one, I want this one, and it just kept rinse and repeat until we're like, okay, we gotta settle on a team. But my thoughts are we probably might just reach the Elite Four. They all look so adorable and cool. Yeah, because they're Kirby enemies. Kirby's got some really great enemy designs. And the shinies are also quite nice for some of them too. Like, the person who made all the sprites did a very good job for it. think the UFO... Whoa! Holy heck, that was loud. There was this massive sudden gust of wind outside and it just made this whoa sound near my window. I don't even know if you guys can hear that. Hopefully not. But yeah, there's like a huge... It's getting really windy out there. I feel kind of bad for some of my plants. They're gonna get knocked over. Don't hear the wind? Yeah. It just rattled my window is all it did. It's a very, very cold day today. That's why my doggo is sleeping behind me. And he's actually quite comfortable because it's quite warm in here thanks to my computer being a makeshift heater. But yeah. Doop-a-doo. Oh! Well, I guess we'll have to catch this one, right? Oh, he woke up fierce though. I am worried though that I'll KO him, so I'm just trying to play it safe. I also have to be careful I don't fat finger because I accidentally fat fingered on another mon and ran away. The rates of the shinies are heightened. I think it's a 1 in 200, but it's still pretty cool to always find a shiny. Plus, we get to see the shinies, which is nice. Of all these mons that this guy put in the game. There we go. I'm going to call him Medi. Alrighty. Quick save of the game. We didn't find the UFO, but we did find a shiny, so that's always cool. But yeah, some of the shiny sprites in these games are really nice looking. There's not really not many bad shinies. I think there's like maybe 1 or 2. But most of the time, most of the sprites are really nice. Often they're either like references or they're like just recolors. Save to box 2 doesn't seem right. Yeah, I think we were hovering over box 2, that's why. When we were looking for the Puffy. So that's why it's box 2. Don't worry, he's safe in the box. We'll have to move him. But he's safe in there. But yeah, there's some really nice shiny sprites. When we finish the series, I will post the Google Doc. I probably will post like just the general folder for Puffy Pink if you guys want to give this game a go. Because I think all you need is like an IPS converter and the ROM itself and an emulator to play it on. It doesn't really require any more setup than that. And it's just a fun romp back through FireRed and Leaf Green, I guess. And you can use other teams that I'm not using. If you want to use a water team, you can. You just want to use a team of just weird little dudes, you can do that as well. You want to go all shinies? You can, and with emulator you can speed up at least, so it won't take as long. And the odds are higher, so you could do an all shiny run. This UFO, unfortunately, is taking a little while to find. Hopefully we find it. Can you get your starter as a shiny? I don't know if the actual starter, like you get from Oak's Lab, could be a shiny, but you can find every starter in Cerulean Cave. Cerulean Cave basically is like the hub for all the Pokemon that you can possibly miss. So all the 2 fossils you can find, not the old Amber because there's only 1. You can find all 3 starters, you can find Master Hand and Crazy Hand, and you can find Dark Matter, which is the Eevee. But I think that's very rare. But yeah, they can all be shinies. You probably could soft reset for the starter to be shiny as well. I don't see anything stopping you doing that, but yeah, I think it'd be faster to just go into Cerulean Cave and hope that you find it. Plus you can find other shinies in there too. Oh no. I think Double got their kneecaps blown out by stream elements. I saw like the message briefly show up on Double's side. I think Double may have typed a massive paragraph or something. Don't worry, Double. I'm sure you'll be back soon. It's just Stream Elements likes to take out kneecaps. I have tried to increase the paragraph thing, but I guess, yeah, it still is a bit iffy. It double got good. Thankfully, it's just a 30-second ban. It does kind of suck that it erases the messages too. Didn't realize it was so long. Yeah, it can happen. Sometimes you think it's not that long and then you're typing away and you're like, oh wait, no. Like, for example, the message I used for to contact you guys, like, oh, tell you, hey, I'm playing this game and this is what we'll be doing in that game. Sometimes I don't realize that I hit the 140 like letter cap. And I'm like, oh, whoops. I guess I hit 140 sort of thing. And you just don't realize it. If you're able to break it up, the sentence, then I'm sure you can post it again. It's not the actual content that probably got you banned, it was probably just the big words. When we had the Amiibo stream, that was the first time I put on Stream Elements, and yeah, Stream Elements was taking kneecaps left and right. Where else can I find UFO? Just see if there's any other locations we can find him. Because I want to get on the bike, but you can't get on the bike in this area. Route 7 and 8 is an option. Which is kind of odd that he's all the way over there. But it is possible there. Going to be around but not be able to type for a bit. No worries, awkward. Let's try Route 7 and 8. So that's between Celadon and Lavender Town. Let's head to Lavender. And we can also drop off the Mon. Because we've been holding onto this other Puffy that we don't need to evolve. And we can also move our shiny to the other box that's supposed to be in, which is 14. There he is, look at him. Purple pills. The nice shiny. We have 3 so far, or 4 so far. 4 little guys. The message was about finding a shiny Starly in a ROM hack, then finding a random one years later in Legends Arceus. Ah, yeah. I remember years ago I played a Nuzlocke of Heart Gold and Soul Silver, and I found a shiny Growlithe and a shiny Tauros because I was grinding in the area just outside the Safari Zone in Heart Gold. And those shinies were stuck in the emulated like file, and it was only thanks to Cress who was like, oh, I can actually transfer it to an actual game for you. And I was like, oh, really? And they're like, yeah, I can do that. So they did that for they did that for me, and I was like, thanks, man. And so those shinies are, they're totally legal. There's nothing wrong with them. They're full odds shinies. So, and there were 2 Pokemon that I didn't have as shinies. So that was a big reason why I wanted to bring them over, but I didn't have any clue of how to do that. And now they sit in home, all snug and safe. Along with the shiny Celebi that I also got in the Virtual Console for Crystal recently. Though I plan to get some more of the shiny Celebis at some point. because I'm gonna see if anybody would like them on the home Reddit so I can get my hands on the Galarian shiny birds and maybe a shiny Genesect, because shiny Genesect is only like available in the English version in Pokemon Go, I believe, and I missed out on the Galarian birds. When finding shiny Mons and ROM hacks, I make a note to hunt them in the actual games at some point. Oh yeah, that's a good plan. Because it doesn't feel as legal. Like if you can transfer them over, like if they're like a ROM hack of like say this game, Emerald, where you can easily transfer them over, or I think it's possible, but like if it's like super altered sort of Mons, then I can understand not being able to trade those over. Like Crest wanted to know if I could transfer the Pokemon from this ROM hack over to the legit games, because they were like, oh, are the shinies like, because these all just replace Pokemon in the Pokedexes. So it was like, do they just replace the actual Pokemon, and could you transfer them over and just slightly make them legal by changing movesets or deleting moves? And I was like, I do not know. We could give it a try at some point once I finish it and see if that's the case, but yeah. Wow, that was so much quicker. We made a very good decision to come here. It was a ROM hack of Gen 3, a Gen 3 game that added later Gen Mons. Ah, okay, so it probably wouldn't work, but yeah. At some point we will get back to shiny hunting for the shiny month, because we still have half a month to go. Or 15 more sessions to say. Alright, I guess we should head over to, Viridian now. I think we've caught all the extra Mons that we need that are not on Victory Road. Because that's... we got... Cerulean stuff, legendaries, and Victory Road. Yeah, we've pretty much got everything to go. Obviously, we do have to evolve some of them, but I'm not going to do that on stream. I'm going to do that off stream. So that all we have to do is feed them like one candy, and we can see them evolve. Just to save a little bit of time. Ready? I have now stated what was a giant comment in smaller comments. No worries. I just don't want like massive paragraphs, but I don't know what the limit is, sort of thing. And obviously testing it doesn't really help, because it just... if you try to test it, Stream Elements just takes your kneecaps out instead of telling you what the word limit is. Alright, I guess Beanie can do this gym. We'll find out, like, what the level gap is. What do you mean you already knew that? That's funny. They obviously changed dialogue there. That way. Looks like they're gonna make us fight all these trainers. I still can't get over this guy's sprite. It's so funny. He looks like he's about to like say a joke or something like that, and he's like, heh. That's what it looks like, just heh. I have turned off the animations. Maybe when we fight the Elite Four, we'll turn the animations back on. Imagine if this guy just had Ace Fantas, like a whole bunch of them. He has a Gordo at the very least. Oh right, this is before Ghost was effective against Steel. I forgot about that. I think we could still beat him. Actually, why did that do less damage? Oh, is it Ghost because Ghost is technically... No. Gen 3 special and physical was weird when it came to dark types and stuff. Oh, Baby D just tanked that. Big D, so this is the ground type one? No, it's just normal still. Grand D, that's ground type. Alrighty. Don't really have many healing items, I must admit. I'm trying to remember if there's like a cheatish, like a cheating way that you can get over to the other place. But I can't remember if there was. Oh, this is a steel type, isn't it? I think we can still win though. There we go. Easy. Another one. Kick him. Yeah, that went a lot faster. With the allergy, with the extra flinch. Our bird. It's been a while since we've used Burb, must admit. There we go. Because I think now that this guy's moved, you can technically just sneak behind him, I think? Normally you're not supposed to be able to do that if you leave the gym. Yeah, we can just cheese our way here and fight Giovanni. Without having to fight any other trainers in this gym. Alright. Final gym. Let's go. Like this, the gym battle music is a good track from the old games. The Dekaboo. Right, this guy. I'm trying to remember. We have one more Giga Drain. Sandstorm kind of sucks. I think we can take it out with another Mega Drain, so that saves a Mega Drain. But my doggo is slowly waking up. He'll probably start complaining soon. Sanran. Sanran was another one of those mons I really wanted to use. He's very, very cute. Oh, so close. And I do like his shiny sprite. It's like a blue version, so he does look a bit more like a fish. Very good. I think after this we'll have to pull Beanie out because Beanie won't have enough power points. But we got the level up, so that's all that matters. Yeah, well, grass wouldn't have worked on here because... Observer is such a weird mon. Like, it's creepy looking. Like, how'd you go from bat to whatever this is? And it loses its flying type for ground, which I find funny. Like, man gave up on flying just to become orb. There we go. Clean sweep of Giovanni. Alrighty. It's so funny how this gym can easily be cheesed by the fact that if you choose not to fight, you can just... Oh, like, if you choose not to leave after fighting that karate guy, you can just sneak past the entirety of all those people. I always remember that being a thing, for some reason. Even though I've played these games like once or twice, I'm like, wait a second, can't you just cheese this gym somehow? Alrighty, though. Off to Victory Road. And judging by the time, I think Victory Road will be the last thing we do today. So we will challenge the Elite Four next time. And hopefully we get enough monies so that we can actually start, Alright. Hey, chat. Gonna fight chat again. Can't believe this. We're gonna fight you later, so why are you fighting me now? Anyways. Ugh. I mean, certainly is a warm-up match. Don't really have anything that's good against Dynablade except my own Dynablade, which is cooler because it's a shiny, so it's slightly more redder. Hey, I got the stat boost though. Let's go. Gordo, I think we'll bring in Baby D as per usual. So kick him. I probably could have brought in, whatchamacallit it? Swordy. Swordy would have been able to deal with this, I realize. Isn't this a... It's ground steel, right? No, it's pure steel, never mind. I guess it would have just, like, be able to hit harder, but, oh well. Depper. At least we now have a counter to Depper. Not the best counter, but Depper can be pretty annoying because it hits hard. And they're decently fast. Oh yeah, he still has Dark Matter. I'm surprised he hasn't evolved it yet. It's still Dark Matter. I guess he chooses what it evolves into depending on what my starter was. Oh, right. I forgot. Dark Matter's like so many higher levels because it's not evolved. I don't know why they made it that chat's like Dark Matter is like stupidly overleveled. Like it's always overleveled compared to the rest of like his team. Even in the base game, it's not that overleveled. All right, this guy. What typing are you, mister? You're just normal. But that Intimidate's not going to help. Oh, that's not good. Megahorn, maybe? Stop! Me don't like that. Blitzer. That's his water type, right? Wait. Hold up. But, excuse me, sir. Where's your starter? Did you just ditch your starter? What happened to your starter? Because we did not fight Yiggy Woods at all. He looks so sassy, you little octopus dude, but like... Bro, where's your starter? Give me $20. Can't believe the audacity of you, chat. You abandoned your starter Pokemon? How could you? Okay, so we just gotta walk our way through this area. There is grass here, isn't there, that you can encounter? Well, at least we have surf, goodness. Oh, I accidentally pulled at my mic. Let me adjust that. Okay. Hopefully it didn't knock anything out of place. Everything looks okay. So weird, because I adjusted the mic some streams ago and it was doing well, and then I think my dad had to borrow it. And then when I got it back, it suddenly was back to its weird state, and I was like, what is it that he does to it that I don't know what he does to it, and I don't know what it's done that I can't figure out how to fix it, sort of thing. Happy's here. I don't think there's anything very important for us to catch. But that kind of makes sense because we've pretty much caught everything. Performs rituals, maybe. I think he just uses it when he needs to. And maybe when it's like in and out, it just changes it. Alrighty. This Victory Road. This one's a bit of an annoying one to deal with if I remember rightly. And we're gonna need to find one Pokemon. No, not one Pokemon, a couple Pokemon here. So hopefully we don't have to stay behind to just like, you know, run back and forth till the mon that we're looking for shows up. But we're just gonna go through Victory Road as if we normally would. And if we run into the Pokemon, we run into the Pokemon sort of thing. I think it's like we go up twice, across. That opens that way. I really dislike Blinkbat. It's yucky. Yucky design, I don't know. And it's no fault of the creator or anything like that, I just don't like its overall design. And it's really annoying to deal with because they were like, hey, what if we get Zubat but we gave it Sand Attack? And you're just like, God, that's really annoying. Thankfully, we're high enough level to avoid it. I also realize I have a full inventory, so it's probably not really wise to be picking up anything here. Alright, there we go. We're looking for this one. Oh, they landed the dynamic punch. That means we become confused. Dang it. And Beanie is really good at hitting themselves, from what I've learnt. Also, I have to say, we have, like, not hit any of those effect spores for quite a while. Right. There's the spore. Yeah, we need to catch one of these just to evolve it, and this is why I waited, because it evolves at a somewhat late level. So catching it here just saves us time, pretty much. Alright, so there's only one more Pokemon we need to catch here. Everything else is pretty much like we've got to evolve them. And I guess the legendary, but we're not catching the legendary today. Not with our squad. Boxer. Oh, it has Vital Spirit. That was a misplay on my part. We're still living. Okay, I guess we're living for a little longer now. Trainer actually did something smartish. So can I. Go. Galboros. Is that a fire type? It is. That's gonna be the hard part, is trying to remember what things have what names and be like, what is this thing again? Because some of the names are a little obscure to me, where I'm just like, I don't know what I'm fighting. Boxer. I think we can bring Dynablade for that. Dynablade's back sprite makes him look very, very angry. Just like, ah. Sort of yelling bird anger. Remember this victory road taking a long time for me? Yeah. It feels like it will take a long time, that's why I was like, yeah, we're gonna make this the last thing we do. There's a lot of strength puzzles. And also, not only that, we have to, like, battle all the trainers that are here too. That extends the time. But we'll get there. Don't worry. I do want to get to the end. Plus, I still have to catch one more mon here. So that I think we've caught everything that isn't in Cerulean Cave. And obviously the other legendaries. Plus I can like run around off stream and gather stuff. Because a lot of my mons are quite... We don't have many healing items to say the least. That Hot Wings looks like they're from Epic Yarn. I believe they are. I think Hot Wings and Embert are from Epic Yarn, judging by the cross pattern in their eye. Just a way back. There are a couple of Epic Yarn mons that have been made into like regular looking mons, like Squashini and such. Yeah, Roofy. But that's the beauty of all these the mons in this ROM hack, is that they're all from all sorts of places. So you find some really interesting looking things. Like for example, Beanie is from Mass Attack and has only shown up in Mass Attack. Whilst things like Roofy are from the most recent Kirby games, things obscure like from Epic Yarn and such. There's just a lot of things that even like they only showed up in like one game sort of thing. The only, yeah, the right back at Yasho has I think the tornado based dragon. He's from there. There's like some really crazy stuff in here. The only sad thing I would say that isn't in this game is you can't get DDD or Meta Knight. That's probably the little sad thing. I think some people try to make it that the rival is supposed to look like DDD. I don't know if they actually were planning on changing his sprite work or anything like that, but like he has dark matter, which makes it as a interesting thing. But yeah, there's no DDD and there's no Meta Knight. There is Morpho Knight, but that also begs the question is that there's no Galacta Knight. I would have liked to see Galacta Knight. I like Galacta Knight. Wait, they aren't the legendaries? No, they're not. The legendaries are the animal companions from is it Kirby 3? Like Kirby Return to Dreamland 3. So that is Kine, Ku, and Rick. We haven't seen Kine because we didn't look too far into the Seafoam Islands, but yeah. And Mewtwo and such is Void. But if you give it high enough friendship, it evolves into Kirby. It's a bit of a shame, but yeah. I guess they couldn't put everything into this game. The roster is, though, really diverse, I think, still. Perhaps they wanted to go for more obscure mons. Because everybody expects, like, you know, the heroes to be, like, playable characters, so I guess they wanted to just, you know, pick some more niche things that you would expect more of, like, actual grunts that you have in battle, as opposed to, like, you know... Oh, wait, is this... I think we haven't seen this guy, but I'm pretty sure this is the Firestarter's final evolution. Yeah, it is! He turns into the sun. Mr. Bright. But yeah, perhaps if there was a sequel, you know, adding Johto and stuff like that, but it'd be a bit weird because it's very hard to... I would say, like, their only other option might be to just take the Hoenn games, maybe? But it's a big jump from 151 to this sort of thing. Wait, who's your starter? The Shark. It was a Grusha and evolves into... I believe... Let me see. I have the name. Give me a sec. So the grass starter is Wispy Jr., fire starter is Bobo, and Gusha is the water starter. He's now called a Gobbler. He's a big shark. That was my starter. I chose the water type. But yeah, at some point when I finish the run, or maybe when it's uploaded to YouTube, I might give a link to the page where you can download this stuff. Obviously, I can't really give you helps with the emulators and stuff like that, but I would say MGBA is probably the best one to use for this. The most versatile of the emulators for the GB games. There's a little extra stuff you have to do in return, in the fact that it starts off as an IPS file as opposed to your usual Game Boy file. I just assumed that it was Bandana D and didn't question the typing that much. So Bandana D is, well, Waddle Dees are technically the Hitmontops of the Hitmonlee family. So Waddle Dee is like Tyrogue, and then higher attack than defense gets you Big D to Grand D. Higher defense gets you Puppet D to Tank D, and if you have even attack and defense, you get Bandana D, who doesn't evolve. But yeah, Bandana D is normal fighting, which is a really unique typing as well. There's some pretty unique typings in this game, which I think is the fun part. But yeah, I will definitely put a link to this game. You can't evolve from perfection, exactly. Okay, so I need to get a boulder to open up that ladder. And I can't imagine Bandana D evolving into anything anyways, because, I mean, he hasn't got a secondary form. Bandana D is just Bandana D. I mean, the only other thought I could be... I know this is a bit of an obscure pull, maybe. We could have gotten Sailor D. People kind of forget Sailor D is a thing. Because he only shows up in, like... what? Can't evolve in perfection, then why does Spheal evolve? You don't have to evolve Spheal. Unless you're asking... Double, if you're asking the answer to be, oh, then it must mean he's not perfect. So you're kind of setting yourself up for a bad answer. Okay, so there's a switch here. Does that mean I have to get the boulder all the way from over there to here? Ugh. That's gonna be annoying. We'll pick up this Pokeball. I don't have repels, but also I'm still looking for one Mon, so I do want these encounters as much as it's really annoying. But we still haven't seen the thing we're looking for yet. That looks like a trap. Yeah, 5 hours went by quick. Like, even I was like, wow, we're at the 5-hour mark. And I thought we were going to finish this game in 5 hours. Ah. Silly, naive fear, thinking that I can get through this fast. I did this before, I'm pretty sure. I literally was like, oh yeah, I could get through the Pokemon Violet stuff in 5 hours. 6-hour mark. Oh god, I'm dying. Help me. Like, going through the Petra Run DLC and I'm just exhausted and I'm like, I want to enjoy this run, but I need to get this done because Petra Run's the last mon that I need for the home decks. And I couldn't enjoy the epilogue to its fullest because I was just so exhausted by the 6-hour mark. I was just like, oh god. I've been talking for 6 hours, I can't do it. But we made it in the end. I got all the mons. I got Terrapagos. I got the 4 Paradox mons. And I got Pecharunt, so that's all good. Okay, like this. Give me 1 second. I see Cryos asking who, and I'm not sure what you're referring to. Are you talking about Pecharunt? Because that was the last thing I said. Where does that boulder open up? Because I assume it's on this floor that it opens up, because I think if I leave the floor, it resets the puzzle, right? But it has to be on this floor somewhere. But if you're talking about... If it is Pecharunt you're talking about, Pecharunt is the... Oh! Found it. I haven't done the Mochi Mayhem event yet, though I have the item to trigger him. That him? Yeah, that him. We got him. Or her, I suppose. That them. It's 4 dragons fused into one with the Master Crown. Gotta be careful. So, the Mochi Mayhem event. So the Pecha, yeah, you get the mythical Pecha Berry, and that gets you an event, which is a whole epilogue with your schoolmates. And Pecharunt is the mythical Pokemon of Paldea. So you know how like things like Mew, Celebi, Jirachi, yeah, Pecharunt is the mythical for that gen. I believe you can still get the berry. It's just go on the internet, I think, for the mystery gift. It's still up there. I don't think they've given it a time to get rid of it. Anyways, Landia. Powerful and rare dragon that guards a legendary artifact made long, long ago. Can destroy a ship with 1 attack. I wonder what that's referencing. Yeah, there's a lot of like characters that are missing from these games that could have been added. Wait, that was what the berry was for? Yes, the mythical Pecha Berry unlocks the epilogue. I believe you need to finish the Blueberry Academy, though, in order to do it. Because it does involve Kirin and Karamine. But yeah, you take the berry and you go over to Peachy's, which is that little shop just outside the community center. I thought it was a neat gift! No, it's for a mystery gift, my guy. Oh, there's another Landia. But yeah, it's a fun little epilogue. It takes probably under an hour to do, but it's like the first time we've had a mythical Pokemon actually have a whole like story tied to them. But yeah, it's a fun little romp. And I thoroughly enjoyed it. I have it, I just didn't think to do something. Yeah. So head to Peachy's and you'll probably see a weird pink plushie. Wait, I just ate it, yeah. But yeah, there's a pink plushie sitting at Peachy's. Interact with it after you get the mythical Pecha Berry and it activates the quest. And then from there, everything else will just play through. But yeah, you have to finish the story at least through the Indigo disc. If you haven't finished it, I don't think it activates. Oops, I wasn't supposed to attack. Oh well. I did all that. Okay. Well, I will say nothing more on that. Go enjoy the epilogue whenever you want to, because it is one wild ride. I think you go down here? Yeah. Okay, and then there was a button around here, wasn't there? Just double check. Yeah, let's just take it across. Cerebi lists it being available until the servers shut down. So yeah, you got a long, long while. I just remember you struggling when you couldn't find the footprints. Oh, that was the Sword and Shield one. Yeah. When I thought I didn't have to do the post-game with Sword and Shield, I tried to do the footprints, but it turns out you have to do it because Sonia's book isn't real until you've done the post-game. That was rough. Oh, yeah. Don't worry, you did get mixed up, but that was another game that we were in the 7-hour mark finishing the DLC, and I was like, I'm running on spite. You can't stop me, game. I'm gonna finish this. Gonna be honest, loved Kieran in the first DLC, but felt bad at the end. Not anymore. Still like him, just don't feel bad anymore. I don't know. I feel bad for him because he's stuck with Carmine. Carmine is not a good big sister. Thankfully, both of them do improve by the end, but goodness. Like, man is stuck in a toxic sibling relationship. You can't blame him for lashing out. He has no emotional, like, no emotional practice. I don't like the way he went about it. Like, he clearly went off too deep off the deep end over the thing, but like, yeah, he is not emotionally available. Like, at all. I guess I could firstly sit on this one. But yeah, I do like him after the fact of it. He's a bit power hungry to me. Yeah, thankfully he does snap out of it once you do the whole thing with the Indigo Disc. But yeah, he was on that, man was on that grind. He's on the bad grind. And then goodness, you snap him out of it. Because yeah, the kid was not, like, he was like feeding vitamins, he was doing EV training. Like, the fact you can tell he's doing EV training is if you look at his team that he uses against you in the battle, the championship battle. He has a Dragonite in there that is a normal Terra type, despite he'll never Terra type it. Like, man knows the strategy people were using for Dragonite. Oh, that was a crit. He trains, his team was EV trained. I don't know if it was, but I think it might have been. But at the very least, he has a Dragonite that has, like, a different Terra typing compared to all the other mons. Like, I'm pretty sure most of the Indigo Disc had, like, mons that were, like, EV trained, honestly, let's be real, because some of those things hit harder than they should have. But yeah, the fact he had a Dragonite that was a normal Terra type, which is a reference to people using Dragonite to, normal Terra type extreme speed, yeah. The girl constantly verbally abused him, so it's not surprising he blew up. Yeah, Carmine used him as a punching bag, and then he got to a point where the punching bag just fought back, essentially. And I don't blame him, like, he doesn't have any good outlet to, like, you know, to, replicate. He's always sticking by Carmine, like, constantly. So his only, like, frame of reference to behave is Carmine, as awful as that is. So, yeah. It's understandable that he snapped like that. Because it's something she would have probably done as well if she was in his shoes. And yeah, Carmine forced us to lie to him, which I still don't like, and I knew that was going to cause issues. Yeah, we made it though, so I just made a new team for every new DLC, so I had no clue. Yeah, I did that too. I made a new team for each DLC because I felt it was the right thing. But yeah. Alrighty, let's it's holding a metal coat, that's funny. I don't think there's anything in the game that evolves with metal coat, so it's just a funny little thing that it's holding. So all these Pokemon will be ready to evolve next session. So we are having another Puffy Pink, but look at that! This Dex is getting a lot fuller. Did you clear them on in box 2? Yeah, everything should be in order. So that's obviously where our starter goes. That's where Bandana D goes. The Puffy that still hasn't evolved. That's where our Beanie goes. There's a couple of mons here that we have to evolve. That's where Master Hand goes. That's all the dark matter stuff. We need one more fossil from Cerulean. And then, yeah, of that. A full-on Wobbuffet style retaliation? Yeah, pretty much, if you think about it. She just kept punching him until he just, like, throttled her. Like, she's probably, like... Let's be real. Thank goodness he didn't go any further than he probably could have. Like, he could have really, like, just thrashed her. In terms of just, like... Not just, like, verbally, but maybe, like, just in any sort of teams. Because her team is pretty much the same when you go fight her again. And also, yeah, he was on the grind. Like, if you see him in the Indigo Disc, he's got bags under his eyes because kid's not been sleeping. So not only is he, like, ruder and focusing on team building, he's also, like, hella sleep deprived, which is not a good thing to have. Like, that's kind of the best part about the epilogue, is when you meet up with Kieran again, is that you actually do see he's actually gotten the sleep that he desperately needed, and the bags under his eyes are gone. Which is such a small detail, but they added it, which is really nice. And he's still, like, a little nervous around new people, but he's definitely opened up a lot more in the epilogue. That's why I did enjoy the epilogue a lot. Oh, and because the epilogue is the weirdest thing that I've, like, done in a while, I went into that thing blind, and I think eventually I will be posting it over onto my YouTube channel. And it is the wildest ride I've been on for a while. I had no idea what was happening, but it was a fun wild ride. And that's all that matters. Anyways, I guess we should stop waffling because we hit the 5-hour mark, but on the bright side, we did make it over here to the end of Victory Road, so we're here at the Indigo Plateau. And we have 129 mons in the decks. Well, dang, now I just have to play it to see what happens. I think you'll enjoy it. It's like weird, but in a good way, sort of thing. I do hope you enjoy it. I guess you'll have to let us know at some point. Maybe in the Discord you can tell us how your experience went. Yeah, another shout out on the Discord. Discord is a real thing. But I will also shout out over to The Alchemist, because tomorrow we will be going and over to their channel to do a stream of the next episode of the D&D campaign. If you are part of the Discord, there will be a link in the events section for that particular event, so you'll be able to easily find their channel. But just in case you haven't, here's their link. They're a great friend of mine. They are a high school friend of mine, and definitely somebody worth checking out. Plus, I'm also in their Discord, chilling out and doing stuff. I will move some of my stuff over to my Discord. I just enjoy the crowd over in their Discord as well, because some people are weird over there, you know. But I'm weird as well, so it works out. It's perfect. So, I will be seeing all of you guys, if you are joining us for the event. I will be seeing you over at the Alchemist channel tomorrow. And then, on Monday, we'll be back on this channel, where we'll be starting a new game. If you haven't seen the events, it will be over there. We are going to be playing Another Code Recollection, which is the DS and Wii game combined and remastered for the Switch. It's, I think it's like a puzzle game of sorts. I know vaguely about it. I've heard good things about it. And it caught my attention at the very least. So I am curious to give it a try and go into it completely blind, not knowing anything about the games. So we'll see how smart I am to figure these puzzles out. But I will let you all go, because I also need to take a bit of a break too. So, till next time, take care everybody.